Hello, we are here.
Mm. Hello.
Hi.
Hey. Let me open up the stream.
Yes. Somebody already tried to join, but they got rejected because of FTP utilities. Unfortunate.
Unlucky, bro.
Yeah. But I think we can run the server without them because everything would stop working.
Hmm.
Need to have
Oh
some
man, I love
version
my
of
loading
FTP
screen
lit.
art.
Oh, yeah. Broken.
Pink and black. It's sick.
Mm.
I wonder why it's so fucked.
It cannot find the resources or the loading screens. Actually, they should be in the mod folder. I don't know why they are
Well,
not.
they should be. They're part of the jar. Like they're
Yeah.
literally in the jar. So I have no idea why it can't find it. That's what I'm saying. Unless it's a weird config thing. Like in the config, it specifically references the name of the JPEGs to grab,
But
and
I
the
already
JPEG
switched the
name's changed.
configs, so that didn't help.
Oh,
Great part.
I don't want to. I don't want to reinstall the whole thing and do the whole like bring out my options shit and like.
Yeah,
I'm
probably.
not doing that.
Really no progress.
Oh,
Yeah, no progress. Mostly gonna be playing on the open house. Although the
you
DTPS
said
are
that
currently
last
running.
time. You
Yeah,
said
but
that
this
last
time
time.
I
You're in
actually
that
don't
open
have any.
house.
The only thing I need to progress is Dragon Blood. I cannot really help with that,
It's
so
true.
there's
It's
nothing I
true.
can really do.
We-
But I guess I can quickly hop into the main server and check if we had Dragon Blood coming in. G was working on it after I left as well, so. Oh, looks like G is actually working on it right now. Unless it's Delano in the server.
No, no, no. I'm still booting.
Yeah,
It's G then.
yeah, G is working here.
But you could always build. We have a lot of things to build. I mean, you got to finish your main tower as well. Like, there's work to do there. Oh, F3 plus S reloads sound. I thought it reloaded shaders. Oh no. Yeah, I swear
No
it
Dragon
reloads
Blood quite
shaders.
yet, so still cannot order anything. I guess I could order even more opticals. 25,000
Could.
opticals out. Letting me. What we You know what? Sure. Let's
What?
order 25,000 more optical mainframes. Why not?
After all, why shouldn't I? Okay, this is wow.
Back to the open house. We already actually on Patty's stream he was on the open house
Hello?
already yesterday.
Yep.
So we kinda already went over the entire base in his stream.
Probably plenty of people who don't watch Patty's stream though. Like me.
True. I hope the server's gonna keep up. With the, now we have 2 hours running. DPS was already
Mm.
slightly lower, but it was like 40 milliseconds, so should be still completely fine.
Hmm.
It's kind of
Holy
awkward
shit.
being the only one on this server just waiting for things to happen. Cannot progress, don't do
Connection
anything.
um connection to both the servers are terrible for me. Like even the other
Unfortunate.
EU servers, like the officials and like the other ones that are in the list have like 200 ping. Your ones have like 400 ping. Something is up with your provider. Hetzner is fucked.
It's
Like
fine for
actually,
me.
literally, I've got 200 ping on all the EU ones, 250, 70, 215, 290. Like these are all pretty standard. Even Canada, shit like that, 230 ping. And then yeah, your two, both the open house and the regular, 415, 415.
Weird. Sounds like an Australian problem.
It sounds like a server host issue.
Nonsense. Server host is completely fine. We have our first visitor.
What do the officials use for hosting that like allows them to have so many players on with like so many big bases? Like
Hetzner?
they use Hetzner as well, the officials?
Yes.
They use like a better package than we do?
But if they have the one CPU better than we have, and they run all of them on the same CPU as well. They have the i9 1300, 900,
I thought we had that.
13,900. No, we have the 13,500. They have the 900.
Oh, why are we on
Better.
the shitty i5?
Well, if you are willing to fork out the extra 60 euros per month that it costs, then sure, we can upgrade.
Bro, you've been making money on Hetzner hosting.
No, we're still negative.
I thought you were making money after with Runico's clouds and
No, but we had to upgrade their RAM, so
oh.
like 90
Right.
euros negative every month.
Better than whatever it would usually be.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna relaunch Exit Lag, maybe.
Hope you. I'm sure it'll help.
Hello.
I like how we're still gaining energy even though I shut down the Naxial. There's so much stockpile. I could actually probably shut down the wireless. So we can see big numbers.
Holy shit. Need for Speed Unbound on sale for $30 Australian. That's really depressing. It was like a $90 game when it came out. And now it's like not even been a year. Down to 30. It was so
An Electronic
disappointing.
Arts moment.
Yeah. Fucking EA, man. They actually ruined the Need for Speed series so badly. So depressing. I love those games. Brutal.
Okay. Our passive drain is actually only like 50 billion if we don't make the plasmas. Crazy how much that uses. It's like 80% of our I use.
Yeah, for some reason
Cool.
my Windows search bar is like not even loading now.
And what?
Like, what? Like
Oh,
down the bottom where you use
I had the
Windows.
same thing 2 days ago.
Yeah.
Where like nothing Windows related was loading. Not even my sound
Yeah.
sound mixer.
Like right now, like I click the button, like type in a search, and I click it, and then it's like got like the loading bar at the top, like the little dots, and it's like reloading, and then it just disappears the whole window. Like if I right click start, press search, and it doesn't say anything. That's actually I've never had this happen before. Either it's GTNH or Windows is fucked.
Probably Windows.
I don't even know where I've got fucking Exit Lag installed. So now I can't launch it because I always just run it by searching Exit Lag in my Windows bar and then launching it there.
For sure.
Oh no. That's bad. Maybe if I restart Windows Explorer.
Oh boy, exactly 12 hours to Starfield.
Oh, you hyped?
Yeah, I'm gonna try taking like a nap at like 8 p.m. I think, and start waking up at 3 a.m.
Genius. That's what people do like Path of Exile League starts though, like because for like EU people it often starts like really late at night or something, like 3 a.m. or something. So they come home from work, they like do all their meal prep and like you know food, snacks, everything, then go to sleep and then wake up at league start time and then launch and then they just like no life for like 16 hours straight with all their prepped meals.
Yep.
People
Sounds
take
about
it so
right.
seriously. Gamer moment.
Open house on a separate server? Of course. Why would we hold an open house on the main server?
Yes, we're gonna let you all on so you guys can grief it using some weird obscure fucking.
And this time I actually disabled all the explosions in configs as well, so you actually cannot grief.
I wonder if it worked with the IC2 laser, because that shit seems to bypass everything that exists.
Probably not.
The only thing that hasn't bypassed the IC2 explosion or like damage is the grabby like shield armor, like the full set thing. That's it.
Quantum Shield OP.
Yeah, quantum shield. That's it. Look, That's only because it's got like some weird coding where it just says you can't take damage as long as it's up, rather than just being a arbitrarily high armor value. Okay, ping seems to be better now, at least to the main server. Yeah. Oh, it's better now. Okay.
Right, so did you manage to restart the exit lag?
Yeah, I did. I had to relaunch. I had to close all the Windows Explorer and restart it through Task Manager, and that seemed to fix the search bar. So it shouldn't have been like a hard drive access issue because I'm running on a pretty fast SSD for my main. So it's just been a weird Windows fuck up. Wait, how come your Nidus has the total energy between the percentage and the max?
That's the wireless energy. I added it because I wanted to see the plasma mixers
Yeah,
running.
okay.
I actually
enough,
checked
yeah.
for my UID.
I was gonna say, I wonder why I don't have that, but I don't need the wireless. It's fine. I have no interest in that.
Oh yeah, I didn't update my configs, so I only did the mods.
Still says 2.3.6, even though it's 2.3.4. It's actually 2.3.5. Actually, no. Is it 2.5.0?
2.4.0.
Main menu says 2.5 or 3.5 or something.
What?
It had a 5 somewhere. Yeah, it did.
Huh? 2.3.5 probably.
Yeah, we're on 2.4 now, right?
Yeah, but 2.3.5 is what we were on, so we didn't update configs. So
Ah.
I'm gonna show that.
Oh, right, yeah, of course. Alright. Where's this guy on the server with us? Oh, they already placed a backpack in the world. Amazing. On top of the dispensers. Well, I guess your spawn, your like placement protection didn't work.
Yeah, because you can place things.
Rip FPS. No shit. This is the most data dense part of the entire base. Maybe second only to the Arsline building, maybe if once that's all filled up. But even then, I don't know.
Yeah, because I think it's all the drives because that's everything
It's
I
the
know we have.
drives. What's the
And all
drives
Yota
plus the
tanks.
like?
Yeah, there's a lot of
Plus like
stuff here.
18,000 P2P channels plus everything. Like it's just there's just so much going on here. All the wireless connectors, all the P2Ps, the core, all the Yota tanks. Plus the basement isn't exactly optimized. Though it is a lot cleaner than it used to be, that's for sure. I still love how our single chem plant that we use for automation and everything is just sitting in the basement in a hole in the floor. Like we haven't even made a proper place for it. Oh dear.
And the Nano Forge as well.
Yeah, the nano forge, we haven't moved yet.
Yeah.
In fairness, on that one, we're waiting for Chi to finish up his build.
And it's
So
kind
we
of
can
finished
move it.
though.
You reckon it's finishing up? Oh, okay. What are these wireless connectors doing here? Do they connect to something? Oh, no, they do. Right, never mind. It's funny exploring myself. Like, I'm just seeing shit that I haven't seen before. And I'm like, what is this doing here? Like, why is it like this? I'm gonna go test this laser. I'm gonna see if this actually destroys terrain.
Probably does. I didn't touch the IC2 configs.
Yep, definitely destroys terrain. Well, not using that then. Unless someone's flying in midair, in which case they're gonna get sniped and blown up. And it's gonna be really funny. The CPU names. Yeah.
Actually, I need to come up with more names, as I did already run out of the CPUs once.
Yeah, I probably need some more CPUs and some more names. I'll have to like go through it as well. What is now available for $2.99 even referencing? Does that even mean anything, or is it just a like pointless name? Running Java 6. Okay, I haven't seen that one. Someone misspelt warranty. On
Can
warranty
you guess who that
expired.
was?
One drop of molten black titanium, except the fluid is clearly very green. So
Oh yeah,
I don't know what's going on there.
that pattern is broken by the looks of it.
Yeah, well, it's stuck in the craft. So,
Unfortunate.
but also just the fact that the actual texture is clearly
Not
either
very
wrong
black.
or just yeah, it's about as far from black as it gets. Man, I'm not looking forward to the job of paving down the entire like the harbor all the way around the island, copying and pasting this setup over and over and over again.
You also have to do the road undersize at some point. And fill out all the gaps, terrain.
Yep. And all the channels, put all the water. To be fair, the water's not too
Oh
hard.
yeah,
You just
yeah.
edit select the 2 areas. That's why I left it, because it wasn't really that important and not difficult to do. But there's just a lot of repetitive work to be done, which not looking forward to. But yeah, all the roads, all the harbor side, like the borders, just generally cleaning up everything, fixing connections to various places, like the tunnels as well. They're kind of just a square hole in the mountain right now.
Lots of terraforming to do.
Yeah, lots of terrifying. Oh yeah, and all the fucking the space elevators, man. That's gonna be actual pain. That one I'm not looking forward to.
It's kind of sad how the roof of the main tower is still unfinished. Like, it's been
Yeah, and
2 months.
it has. Basically, you built a bunch in like LUV, and that was it. And you haven't touched it since then.
Yep. Well, like, it's done its job.
It has definitely. I also got to finish up the power district as well. I got to like fix up the fusion building, like put the cyclotrons in there. Got to finish the mass fabrication building. Finish the NAC tower. Finish
no.
the QFT building. Oh, so much to do. So little motivation. I just want to blow up monsters in Path of Exile, man.
We're actually addicted.
Yeah.
On average, we've been playing 2 times as much Path of Exile per day compared to Minecraft.
I will say, in fairness, though, like I do leave it on a lot.
Oh, do you not leave
Because
Minecraft on? I guess you don't.
no, because it fucks my computer up. Whereas Path of Exile is a lot more resource efficient, and also like there's actual like I need to leave it open for trades, like because all trading is done like synchronously. Like you have to like literally message the person, they have to invite you, and then like then you trade in person. There's
I
no like
see.
auction house or anything, so it's kind of like to make it so that the trading isn't too powerful. So you can't just like list items and then go offline and come back and you've got all your shit sold. So you have to be there physically answering like DMs from the trade site. So there's actually a reason for me to leave it on. So oftentimes I'll just leave it on and watch like a TV show for like 5 hours, like on my other monitor, while Path of Exile just open, just sitting there. So yeah. Whereas when I'm playing Minecraft, I'm pretty much like always like doing something on it. At the very worst, I'm like looking up inspiration for building while tapped out, but that's still technically working on the game. So another one got booted.
Yeah.
Classic. All
Like,
these
what?
people
Not
joining for the
enough
wrong reason.
IDs. Huh?
What? How do you fuck that up?
I think they play officials.
Oh. I came back to the stream after the one strat stream. How much did I
Strat,
miss?
sorry,
It was
what?
like too much. What's the one strat stream?
Yeah. What is the one strat stream?
Nova Varox. One strat?
One
one
star
star.
stream. How much did I miss? Oh, it was like 34 days. Actually, more like 70. I
what's
guess I haven't streamed in like 20 days. That's this
What's
entire
the one
base.
start?
The first stream, you know.
Wait, the first ever stream? Bro, that was like 90 days ago.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's literally the entirety of GTNH from Stone Age to UIV or whatever we are, UMV.
You and me, late you and me at this point.
Yeah, literally about to be UXV. We're close to Eye of Harmony. Oh my god. Will we get to play with Godforge by the time we were there, or is it gonna be like too late? Like we're gonna be done by the time Godforge gets done?
At this rate, probably won't be done. Because nobody's going to be playing for like the next month.
Oh, so you're saying we might actually get to play Godforge then?
Yeah, and the new Eye of Harmony rework.
Oh, cool.
That's why I haven't also
That'd be
been
fun.
pushing for the Eye of Harmony, as we will most likely kind of try to stall until we can get the rework version and then test that.
Yeah, true. We also need to stall for Dyson as well for you to finish that and test that out in late game.
Well,
See how it works.
when am I gonna do that? Wait, what time? I'm gonna be playing Starfield.
True. No,
At this point, I've just given up on making a fast gate that is now a proper dev run, and we just test the new things that we add.
Yeah, that's fine. I don't think we needed to make it. I don't think it was ever supposed to be a fast run. I don't think we ever really thought it was going to be that case. Like,
yeah, well, yeah, it was never like officially a speed run.
No, like when we first started, we were saying we were pretty sure it was going to take at least 6 months. Like we were committed going from like all the way from June to like Christmas, basically at least is what we were saying in the pre-run talks. It's like it was not going to be like trivially fast.
Yeah.
Strana with the ball emote. Hello. Yep.
Hello.
Come join the open house, Destroyer. I still need to finish the greenhouse building as well. Like I've got that external bit that I need to fix, like the window, external piece. Too much shit to build. Too much.
I think it took like 2 hours for Patty to visit every single building we have yesterday.
Yeah. Like it's actually surprisingly a lot when you.
Yeah, it's like about 3 times, actually more 4 times more than we had last time.
I mean, judging just from the minimap, well, it's kind of hard to tell, but like, yeah, we didn't like if we, that was so long ago thinking about it. Like, what did we even have? We had like the latest building was like the chem building, I think.
Yeah, I think the new base was there for like less than 2 weeks.
Not even.
It barely moved in.
Yeah, we were barely ZPM, I think. Like, we hadn't even done like the wind turbines yet.
Oh yeah.
We've I think we just started building the frames for them, but we hadn't actually filled them in yet. And so that was when the open house happened. So no NAC fuel building, no QFT. Greenhouse building was pretty like rough.
If you guys worked on it?
No compact.
4 builders roughly on average.
Yeah.
A bit less. Like mostly built by me and Della now. Then you have like maybe 3 or 4 buildings by Chi, 1 building by Matspo, and 1 building by Madman.
If you can call it a building, more like a frame.
Yeah. That we had to finish anyways.
Yeah, we had to duplicate, and we haven't even like it was not much. Yeah, Chi's definitely like a core builder, but just he works on his own area mostly, doing the magic stuff. So you don't really see it as much.
Integrated to the overall daily area.
Yeah.
One more, not enough IDs. Oh boy.
No, it was the same guy, Plaster X, twice now.
Okay.
He just saw that he didn't have the right mod ID, then tried to log back in without changing anything, and still got kicked. Genius. Yeah, no. You just don't tend to see Cheese work as much. He spends longer on a smaller amount of buildings. Technically, Minecraft counts as a builder. He helped me with the roof on the greenhouse, and he got credited in the loading screen art.
Are you really call him a builder though?
No, but that's the joke.
The server is open? Yes, it is open. Today is the 5th. No.
Looks good though. Thank you. Yeah, it was definitely like it's been a lot of work building for sure.
I love my 15 FPS, 16 render distance.
Same. 120 FPS with like 5 render distance, no shadows. It's rough. I don't know. I really hope someone comes out with some sort of like performance mod that can beat Optifine at this point. It's actually insane how bad the FPS is.
Is that any custom mods? So if you don't have FTP utilities or FTP lib, then you don't have to add them. If you do, you have to make sure the versions are correct.
What do you mean there is called sodium? Yeah, okay, just backport sodium from like 1.16, please. All the way
How
back
hard
to
can it be anyways?
Yeah. And also make a integrated shader mod that somehow actually competes with Optifine's one. Because the only other shader mod that exists is like the original shader mod from like a decade ago. And that's also not been up to date for about 7 years or something. So... so much Mojang should just update the older versions of Minecraft with the new lighting engine and shaders built in. Yeah. But they would never do that. They're actively trying to move away from Java. Like, they don't want it to be a thing anymore. They want everyone to exist in the Bedrock marketplace. The ecosystem. Fucking paying for maps. You want to get mine coins.
Any good Java arguments for New Horizons? I was actually linked like a massive Bible of Java arguments last week, and apparently it gives you maybe 20% better FPS. But it needs the Enterprise edition of GraalVM. I didn't have that yet.
You can download that. You can yoink it for free. Yeah, I think I got linked to that as well. And it has like a link to a GitHub that has it, I think, or at least the Java site that has it. You can get it free. I think I'm running GraalVM Enterprise right now. Double check. It doesn't show your Java version in the F3 menu. I thought it does. Maybe I'm not. Oh, I think I was having issues with it actually, but I think I know that document you're talking about.
I don't think it's a document. It's like
is it like a GitHub page or something?
No, it's like a Discord message with all the things.
Oh, I haven't seen that one. I know there was like a GitHub page that had a whole bunch that it was like basically like here's how to use Graal Enterprise.
That's not the exact same though.
Okay, well, if you can link that to me, I'd like to look at it as well. I might look into using that. I mean, 20% isn't much, but 20% increase over 20 FPS is like, that's still an extra 5 FPS. That brings it that much closer to like 30, which is playable. Oh yeah, the Bruce the Moose one is the one I was. There's that one, but there's another one as well that's more updated than the Bruce the Moose one, I think. I think my issue was I couldn't use those arguments because it just wouldn't let GTNH launch. Then I had to use the recommended launch commands that GTNH provides, or like
that's all this stuff. I was linked. Yeah, I think this is for the server side. Because it needs
the Bruce the Moose one seems. Yeah, the Bruce the Moose one is more for like running a server more efficiently. It's like how to like garbage collect more efficiently and stuff for servers. It's not really for clients as much. But there was another one that was based around like specifically for Minecraft, I think, or at least for programmers like Minecraft using Graal Enterprise. I can't remember what it was. Also, yeah, I don't think it works with like the higher versions of Java. I'm not sure which versions it worked with, but anyway, I couldn't get it to launch with those custom commands. Just wouldn't work without the recommended ones by the GTNH devs.
I think my custom arguments are completely non-existent. The only thing I have is like the memory.
Yeah. Yeah,
My
there's just like,
well, okay, Prism doesn't want to work. Okay.
oh, you have Prism, right? Yeah, because that automatically uses some of the ones that let the Java 20 or like 17 plus versions work. I think those are the ones that I have to use. But the additional performance ones don't seem to be compatible with it or something. I don't know. I was having issues with it. But yeah, there's just not enough dev work done on 1.7 for like performance stuff. You don't have to use any arguments for higher Java stuff to work. If you're on Prism, you don't. But if you're on multi-MC or other launchers, you do. Like if you want to use the Java 17 plus version, you have to.
I just realized how long this stretch of road is if you actually walk instead of lie, like going north to south
Which
or
one?
south to north. The Western road.
Yeah, this
So long.
the Western road.
Hey,
Oh, the one
Plaster
from
finally
like.
made it in.
Hey, all proc area is so cool. Not gonna lie, thank you. That was I did the outdoor area. Samson did the indoor area.
Oh, actually, have you actually checked the Orproc indoor area lately?
No, I haven't
I,
been over there in a while. I'll go
I
have a look.
upgraded it.
Upgraded it. Oh god, am I gonna be disappointed? Is there gonna be
No,
like some bad
replaced
stuff
some
in there?
machines for the most part.
Oh, I see. Oh, in the basement area.
No, in the where the old ore processing was.
Oh, right, I see. I thought you were saying like yeah. So the
Yeah, the ore subnet was completely clogged, and that's because we had so many like unprocessed ores that need centrifuging
yeah.
and smelting and electrolyzing.
You still haven't finished the last two ore processing factories that are just laid frames, bro. I'm actually so tilted.
Do it yourself.
Do it myself. Wait, what's changed in here? Oh, you've put a bunch of eternal coil multi smelters in here. Oh, what are these electrolyzers? What the hell?
Yeah.
What happened to all the max? Deleted all the max stacks and put a bunch of electro. Do we need to electrolyze that much stuff?
Apparently not, because that's cleared the entire backlog of 2 billion dust in less than 10 hours. I gave them all
Okay.
to like UMV energy hatches as well.
Bruh.
Completely
How'd you
overkill.
get UMV in? You had to like rewire it, right? There was no UMV in here.
Yep.
Oh
Rewiring.
my god, the wiring down here is disgusting. So much infinity wire.
Yeah.
Random drives here, like its own little subnet.
Mm-hmm.
Blue wall Bergerite dust. Why do we have that? What even is that?
I don't know.
GTNH, man.
Yeah, we need to at some point remove the random cablings, colored cablings going under the glass. We don't need
Why?
those subnets
No.
anymore.
Oh, we don't. Oh, right, of course, yeah, because we got the ore processing factories. Yeah, we need to
Yeah.
clean this whole area up. We could put some more
The
ore
server
processing
version?
factories in here as well.
It's the latest table 2.4.0.
Java 8.
That's on the open house command as well. And if you have ftblib or ftb utilities installed, then you're gonna have to match the versions or just remove those mods while you come here. Can't join.
Can't join. Why? Well, what does the error say? Are you PlasterX or are you like the 416D6? Or are you
Is your IP right? If you try to join with the wrong right IP, it would show you like leaving. Or yeah.
Yeah, we've
IP
not
might be wrong.
seen. I don't know. I've not seen you try and join, as far as I'm aware. Whatever your Minecraft name is. Also, just saying why doesn't it work that's going to be pretty impossible for us to diagnose. Like, at the very least, we just need to know what the error is, what it says when you try and join. I got the IP from the Discord.
You're right.
Okay. So what's the error when you try and join? What does it say? Oh, destroying us in. Let's go. Failed to log in. That's
That's like a wrong IP.
That or like an internet issue. Like you might have like that's not something that's on our end, I don't think. That's usually like a client side issue with like your internet being like
My
blocking it or
log
something.
finally opened after like 10 minutes. What the hell?
The log.
Yeah, I opened the Prism log
Oh.
a long time ago.
Yeah.
What?
You don't have it automatically open on
No,
on
I don't.
launch?
Because it just spams you with the invalid print number at pre-final or something from OpenGL.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yes, invalid enum at pre-final GL error OX 0500. Yeah. Who built the EEC area?
That would be Chi.
That's Chi, yeah. Hopefully you don't time out this time. Good luck, 416.
This trainer fell from a high place.
Wait, what? How? How'd you kill yourself with the gravity armor? What? How is that possible?
I guess it actually doesn't give you like fall protection without the boots.
Oh, doesn't it? I thought the
think it
gravity
does.
flight makes you like gives you like creative flight where like you can take off all your armor except the gravity, and it's like
I'm
you
not
don't
sure.
take damage because it's well. All I'll say is that's a skill issue, Destroyer.
416 requires exit lag by the looks of it.
Yeah, I'm special. He says true. Yeah. Oh, the blood factory is still here. I need to move this from the roof of the ore
really do.
processing.
11, 10 FPS. Actually dying.
Yeah. Just turn on your render distance a bit.
Yeah.
Just deal with it. Get down to like 5, like me. Be a 5 render distance gamer. Just see exactly
8
what's
is
in
fine.
front of
8
you.
is
And that's
fine.
it.
8 is fine.
Yeah.
What would
Well, so
be
we
the
never
least
co-opted that.
visited building?
The least what? Visited.
Least visited building. Maybe might be the
Oil
oil
proc.
proc. Yeah.
Oil proc is very undervisited. People will look at the outside and go, "Huh, cool," and they don't actually go inside and see, which is fair. It's not a particularly
FPS
good
go,
building.
the shaders. Also, the underground oil proc is still like completely disconnected.
It is, but that was also that was not planned because we ended up putting the. I was gonna be like a staircase to it, but the problem is the fucking the passive building went up right up against the oil proc. Like literally, there's one block in the wall separating it, so I have like no way of like integrating it properly. And then there's the whole like floor and the basement and everything, so I can't really do anything about it.
You should probably repurpose the passive building, like here, for something else.
Definitely, probably should. I mean, if you've got all the smelting and freezing
Yeah, it's
up in the
well,
mains,
all
then,
of them in the mega area. So.
and all that effort I spent making these decorations for these EVFs, like that took so much time. That was like a whole day's work getting these decorations, copy and pasting them all, making them all like to your specifications. I made it so there's a hole so you could access, you could like walk in and get underneath. And then no, it's just dead.
All for nothing.
This feels bigger in person.
Dot.
I'll just double check my ping because my wand wasn't working.
What could we put here? I guess maybe the Draconic Fusion Crafters could go here.
Maybe, but it's not a particularly fancy building.
Yeah.
Fortunately. I feel like fusion crafters are kind of cool. What's something we need to spam a whole bunch of shit for? Like,
Question.
I don't know.
Do you matter? Do we already have a building for that?
Yeah, we have a section for that.
Did you actually check how much Oganesson we have after we made the building?
Wait, how much do we have? Ogan. We have 82 billion. Is that good?
Yeah, it's pretty good considering that like it's 1-to-1 with you matter.
Yeah, but isn't it like? Don't you just like burn through that instantly if you use it for smelting, right? Like you need a lot of that stuff.
Well, it uses 100 liters per 1 ingot, so
that's a lot.
That would be
considering we
that's
make billions.
820 million ingots melted. That's quite a lot.
Is it though?
It is. It's almost 1 billion ingots.
Yeah, we have 8.9 billion iron.
Yeah, but you don't use.
I know that doesn't. I know.
Yeah,
I'm saying like okay.
The bigger
But, like,
crafts
for
are maybe
example-
like I would say 10 million per craft of EVF stuff.
Oh, yeah, fair enough then. That's good to have then.
Is the TPS dying already?
Yeah.
Oh, fine.
It can't handle having a bunch of people like looking around, exploring, loading chunks, deloading chunks. Unfortunately, 416 and Plastrix, who broke the Blood Factory. No, it's still there. Blood
Also,
Factory is
we
on the
have the
roof of the
old
Orgrok
gem
area.
building that we have to repurpose for something else.
Yeah, this needs to be. Oh, you already gutted it a little bit.
A little bit,
Got rid
yeah,
of
but
some
not
of
that
the
much.
stuff. Bro, you left all the AE stuff. It's just a bunch of. Oh man, this is the
Yeah.
worst.
There's quite a lot of space here, so we could definitely use this for something.
Yeah. We definitely have stuff we can repurpose for sure. Kind
The
of
fusion
broken
crafters actually
Joker's
kind of fit here as well. They're 5x5, so they would perfectly fit in these holes.
Hey, we could repurpose this to fusion. Yeah, it's like a nice enough building. Like it's nicely decorated enough. No piston on the Blood Factory. Oh, I think that maybe just during the copy paste. I think someone copy pasted it away or cut pasted it away, and they didn't take the piston. And then I had to move it again, and it didn't have the piston.
With
So
the froth lines in here. What froth lines? I never heard of them.
What, you don't know the froth line?
Have you considered making your own GregTech mod pack on 1.7.10? Yes, I have. It's called GregTech New Horizons.
Samson is in fact a dev for GTNH. He does implement things. But I mean, to answer the question more literally, I don't think there's any point, right? Like nothing you can make will ever beat GTNH.
Yeah.
Like, especially on 1.7 as well. Like
there
sure,
isn't really
there's
anything I couldn't do here as a New Horizons dev.
yeah.
Like, what's the point of making my own pack when I won't have the other devs to help me, and I would just like do things I would do anyways in New Horizons?
There's nothing that coagulated Blood Factory now. Yeah, there's nothing in GTNH that like we desperately want or like disagree with that we could do ourselves. Like, okay, so we definitely want more performance, but that's not something we can fix ourselves. That's like just someone needs to code 1.7 mods. And there's nothing we particularly disagree with other than like balance issues like power or whatever else. But that's not game breaking, you know. It's not like
And those issues are not something like that we cannot fix. I can
Exactly.
I have quite a lot of say in like the dev environment or the dev circle, so I can get my opinions through fairly often, like with the one thing patch mode, because like generally other devs also align with my ideas. So it's not like a problem of me not being able to do things. It's like I don't have time to implement everything I want, for example.
Yeah.
So I do have pretty much infinite creative freedom on the things I want to do. So like having my own pack wouldn't give me anything.
Yeah. The flotation cell stuff that nobody uses. Yeah, the froth line is like the meme or proc line from GT++. Like where you get the froth and stuff and you get like a whole bunch of shit out of it. You use like the dehydrator. That's why the dehydrator is locked so far. Like the multi-block one is locked super far. Anyway, we're not going to do that because it doesn't give us anything we don't already get billions of from regular ore processing factories.
XPA buff when let's make PAs be able to use machines inside stocking buses. That's the buff we need.
No, hold up. Big PA buff, you can put the GT++ multi-block controllers inside of them and it treats it as a full multi-block. You get the full bonuses. So you get the energy bonus, the power discount.
But yeah, if PAs could use machines inside the buses, that would actually be kinda busted.
That would be
Like,
insane, having more than
imagine
64 blocks.
you could actually make one automation setup do every single machine in one PA. And with 16 million cells, you could fit like 1 million machines inside the cell, and 1 million parallel.
You just make an entire base, like it's just a huge monolithic tower, it's this beautiful base, and at the very center of it is just one 3x3 PA that just does everything. It's like the ultimate machine. Like it's so dense with resources and machines it would actually cause a black hole IRL. Like there's that much stuff going on. Like an informational black hole. No. The problem is that there's not really much point in buffing PAs because Mute's coming soon, and PAs will be deleted when Mutes happen. So
In like 2 years.
Depends on how long Blue and Minecraft are going to take.
Well, there's going to be at least 1 year of like deprecation period where you cannot craft the machines, but they will
Yeah,
both
of
exist still.
course. Yeah. But the point is that once that deprecation period starts, there's no changes going to be made to the PA. So
Mm.
it'll be, yeah, there's just not much point at this thing. And PAs aren't like desperately underpowered to the point that they need that buff for the next like year or something.
The only buff
Sort of.
PAs I would like to see is UXV single blocks. Because right now you are 100% forced to use 3D++ in any game. So basically, if you
Yeah.
want to make like a scalable setup, you have to just use 3D++, otherwise you have to switch them out later.
Yeah, just because the UIV ones don't scale enough, or UMV single blocks don't scale enough.
Well, it's because the
Especially if you
recipes,
add
the
UMV
recipes
ones.
are UXV. Like you need the recipe
Oh,
tier
right,
to be
yeah.
UXV, so you have to use
Yeah, of
3D++.
course. Yeah.
which
Well,
is,
you had
like,
to, you had
dumb,
you
in my
added
opinion.
UMV last time, right? Didn't
I
you?
did, yes.
The UMV.
So
Yeah, you could do it for this run. UXV multiple single blocks.
Yeah.
You just
But the thing with
building your own
UXV
AI?
machines is that it's so much more expensive to make UXV machines because you use things you have to make in large amounts for a Stargate. So every UXV machine you
Yeah.
make delays your Stargate compared to using
Exactly.
UMV hatches where you can just use 2 of them to get UXV voltage and then just do the recipes
Yeah.
in them.
True.
Like
true.
it wouldn't be that big of a buff to have UXV single blocks.
But perhaps after this, the next step would be consolidate all PAs into a single multi. I suggest naming it the box Trollface. True.
I think somebody already did that though. You start building one area and then add on it with random new ideas and just plan the entire base and then start building. We had a fairly good idea of like the entire layout of the base, like district wise. So we knew that heavy industry would be west, we knew magic would be east, and power generation would be south. Otherwise, we just like find a spot, place a building, and actually we kind of built around the roads mostly. The roads have been there for a long time now.
The roads were
That's
like
like
the
the
very
guideline.
first thing I built in this base was like the east, west, and south roads were like the very first thing I did before any other buildings were made. Like we made the tower, and then while he was doing the tower, I was working on the roads, like the design and copy and pasting them and stuff, getting them all ready. And then from there, yeah, we sort of spread out. Actually, our original designs for the base were totally different to this. We were planning to do like a big circular design and have like a kind of like circular districts, or like not circular, but like kind of sections of a circle cut out and have like districts in there. But it was ill-fated. It didn't end up going through. Like we didn't end up doing that. It's too much effort. Also, circles are kind of cringe. At least without little tiles. If we had little tiles, bam, circles, easy. But yeah, basically we just build a building at a time. We just go like, okay, what's the next building we need? Oh, is it a power building? Okay, we build it somewhere south. And we got space south? Sure, and we just add it on.
I really like the waterfront. I need to expand on the buildings around the waterfront. Like it looks really nice with the ocean.
It does.
And like I don't think any other base I've seen has an ocean next to it like this.
No, because oceans don't exist in GTNH unless you force them.
Oh yeah.
So,
that's kind of like a unique feature, having a proper waterfront.
Yeah. Perhaps after the... Oh, sorry. It's so hard trying to build a base like this when you're just 2 to 3 people and you still need to focus on tech progress. Yeah, that's literally the issue Samsa had, and that's why he recruited specific builders. Because he had that issue on his previous runs where he was the sole, well, not the sole, but the main tech progressor, but then also was trying to build it and make it look good.
Yeah,
so
Matspo was there to only build pretty much, but he only built maybe 30% of the buildings.
And he's very inconsistent. And the same thing here, is it's like he built one thing and he just kind of got burned out. Like I don't blame him for burning out, but at the same time, it's like,
why am I
difficult.
modifying this? Doesn't help at all.
Yeah, I don't know why you're doing work. Like this is pointless. Wait, are you trying to? Oh, you're trying to fix this party. Yeah. Nice. Genius. Yeah, so this is gonna be like such a pain having to go all the way along every single one, and like you can't copy and paste the diagonals properly either because you end up copying terrain and shit. It's just
you can do like like 10 blocks at a time, I guess. The diagonals.
Yeah, you sort of can. You can do chunks at a time. I did that over at the basically near the south end when we were doing the sort of cove, the Knack Fuel Cove area. I started doing that, but still, it takes a while. It's still pain.
Are oceans disabled by default? I actually don't know. They've been disabled for at least 5 years at this point.
It's just, I think, part of the RWG mod. I think it just disables oceans because I think just a bit on Minecraft, they're way too common. Like, just way too common.
But on the officials, you actually do have oceans still. So they
Really?
haven't been
So they
disabled
have, like,
forever.
Oh, so you're the custom.
Yeah, the oceans are completely filled with creeper fish.
Creeper fish? What?
Yes, like that's an actual thing, but nobody ever sees them because they only spawn in the oceans.
What? But we have oceans here. I've never seen a creeper fish, even before we were before we turned off mobs. There was never a creeper fish. What the fuck is that?
It did exist at some point. It might have been removed.
Creeper.
Like it is a thing.
Creeper. I don't see spawn creeper, concussion creeper, evolved creeper, creeper boss, fire creeper.
It might have been removed. Yeah, they were removed.
There's no such thing as a creeper. I was gonna say I've never heard of a creeper fish.
Oh, they used to exist.
First time chatter says that they were removed. Thank you for that. Like amazing brand new contribution. First thing you were saying in the stream was creeper fish were removed. Thank you.
What's the Poe's law? Say something wrong and you will be corrected.
Yeah, no, that's Poe's law is if something is like looks stupid on the internet. Like, it's like
right.
Like people pretending to be stupid and actually being stupid become like indistinguishable at a certain point. No, I forgot what that one's called. The one where like if you say something wrong, you will be corrected. But yeah, I get the gist of it. Yeah.
Why are you shitting out dust of the Night's Arena?
What have you got? What is that dust?
Flint?
Hello?
No, it's dust. Kangyu dust.
Gengi dust. No.
Oh wait, I think the NAC line makes it, and I don't have a security terminal there. You can actually access every single subnet we have.
Get this Gengi dust out of my... Why does this thing exist? It's actually entirely like a meme. Like imagine adding an item that does quite literally nothing. It's made exactly one way and has literally zero use. Like,
welcome to Glodblock's mind.
Yeah, it's a Bartworks thing, isn't it?
No, it's Glodblock. It's part of the NAC line, which had a black Glod.
Oh,
same person who added the Nakwada fuel as well.
Oh, okay. Yeah, so like I'm just.
It actually takes like 20 minutes to just like walk across the border of the place.
I've been following you the whole time, thinking, "Wow, you're taking like it's taken a while just to walk." Like it's big. Yeah, this diagonal man is gonna kill me. And I actually like terraforming the sand as well away because I originally added the sand so that the space elevator was on a coast, but now I need to fix that again so it's not on the coast.
Well, this is a nice sand beach though.
Yeah, I made it. This is all artificial, and I looked really good, and I liked it. And now I have to get rid of it again.
I could probably integrate it somehow. I could probably maybe make this diagonal connect to this space elevator, and then have this like sand beach here, and then kind of continue it from the back here.
Yeah, I wasn't really sure if I wanted to just make this diagonal all the way through, but I just did it anyway just so we can line it up. But
remember the umbrella they Rubik and Lin made in the Aslan building?
Yeah, I can put some umbrellas around. Let's do it. The umbrellas. That was a good day when they finally discovered Architecture Craft, and they used it for like 20 minutes, and then left all their shit everywhere and got bored and moved on, and then never logged in again after that.
Also, are you gonna get Starfield, or it's gonna wait for my impressions as well?
I'm not gonna get it. I'm not gonna get it till I think at least it goes on sale for the first time. So I don't know how often Bethesda games go on sale. Like I don't know their policy on it.
Skyrim does get sales pretty often, but depending, like it's looking like it's selling pretty well, so might not get a sale for at least a year.
Yeah, Skyrim, that doesn't count, bro. That game's over a decade old.
No, that was meaning like Bethesda does do like sales compared to like.
But do they do sales on their recent games? Like when was the first time Fallout 4 or something got a sale from after its launch?
That didn't sell as well as they expected, I think. So that was less than a year, or like 6 months maybe or less. Also, if by waiting, you also get like a modding scene built up before you start playing. So.
I probably would wait until at least some mods exist because like I'd rather fix like the quality of life stuff rather than like fight through it. I'd rather enjoy the game rather than complain about QoL. Also, this part here, I don't know if I want to bring it in further. Like maybe make it more in line with this this like island here. Like it's a very straight long line. I don't know if that's
a problem though.
That's not a problem. I don't mind it being a long straight line, but I was more worried about maybe you might prefer it to be more matched to the landscape, but it's up to you. Like I don't really care. That's why I built it like that. And then we're getting to the
Hmm.
South. I actually don't want to play anymore after seeing this base. True. Yeah, like I have very little motivation to play my single player world at this point.
Yeah, so do I.
Like it would, like I just, man, like
My last single player world was never. I should
yeah,
never play this mod pack in single player.
yeah.
I
Like at
started
this
it with
point,
my friend like 6 years ago.
I just never finished it. Yeah, I try to build like this, but I can never build on the scale alone. I mean, the thing is, you can build on the scale, but filling it in with actual tech is the issue mainly. Like having like at least getting to IV or LUV and having like infinite like lave and having some flight and even using a bit of world edit maybe is like that makes it very easy to build at the scale. But the problem is actually doing something with it, like putting all the machines in. I would
Actually, I'm far sure that two of the people constantly get timed out. I think that's the same problem as the what's he? Lin. Yeah, I forgot his name. Lin
yeah,
had the same problem where he got getting DC'd.
yeah. Which I don't know. If it'll fix it using exit lag or not.
Switch to a 1.12 crack tech pack because New Horizons is too daunting and slow at some points for solo. I guess it can be if you like want to figure the progress. I like New Horizons because it feels like almost permanent in that you always can come back to the world and have something to do.
Yeah.
Also, should we? I guess we should connect the road to this area.
Yeah, we need to
Uh,
figure out how we're going to do that.
Yeah.
That was something we were talking about before we sort of ended up not.
Hmm.
And then we got
Can
this
we?
whole code we wanted to fill with like
Can we fit compacts in here?
compact fusions. uh, do we need more compacts? Are we that desperate for
Oh, we
compacts?
need more Mark Fives for the metal stable Agones and to make the Shura Bond for Mark 6.
Well, get rid of some of the old like Mark 3s and replace them
No,
with
we
Mark
need all of
5s.
those.
All of them?
Those need to be running for the catalyst. We need the like dedicated metastable organism ones to make the Spirabon.
Yeah, I felt so overwhelmed around LUV ZPM with all the stuff that I would have to do at the same time, even around IV. It gets like rough. It does. That's why IV is like the first like proper like kind of gate. A lot of people quit around IV because there's a lot to do in that tier. It is a very overwhelming tier. Having to do Flatline and Monoline and all that other shit, PBI. Like it's just chemical chain after chemical chain after chemical chain, and you got to massively improve your infrastructure and power and stuff. Like power cost really starts stepping up at that point. So it's not easy, especially solo. But yeah.
I should really retexture the B inside the Mega API.
Yeah. No, it's cute. Leave it. I love the bee. I just think the Mega Apiary shouldn't use fucking wood. That's so cheap. What? Use bronze and wood.
99.9% of the cost of the multi is in the controller.
Yeah, like that's so cringe. That's terrible. For how powerful it is, that's so like that's so lame. Keep a happy bee, true.
The hell
Replace
is
it with
that
this.
B?
What is that? Be yourself. Better TTV globally. That's sick.
Random dirt block on the outside of the API is messing with me. Wait, what?
Which one? Oh, game more dropped more Gengi dust. Was that you?
Yes.
Get off.
Random dirt block. Where?
Which one? On the outside of the apiary? It's at the bottom side. I don't see any.
And neither do I.
It's also off center.
Well, that's because the
So
thing is even.
yeah.
The building is
Yes.
even, so.
But I don't see this random dirt block he's talking about.
Yeah, neither do I. You looked at it.
You looked
there?
at it right
No,
there.
what?
Okay, that's very descriptive. Thank you. I don't see a single random
The
dirt
bottom
block.
side?
Like underneath the. Where? Down below right side of controller, I think. Huh? What? No dirt block here.
By the
By the
AE
AE
cable?
cable.
What? Oh, what? What? Is it actually
Wait,
part of the
what?
structure?
Oh! It might be.
Oh no! What is
What?
this?
How have I never seen that before? That's terrible. So Mr. Fat said, we're at UHB right now and I kind of need to build something so we can actually place our machines, but I don't want it to be a lawn base. It takes so much planning and time for me. Yeah, that's, again, that's like a main issue. That's why we play multiplayer at this point, because building like this, but playing solo with like 2 people is like, it's rough. It
Or
won't fall
without
if
it.
we got it?
Ah,
Wait,
just
actually? Because it's like
the
cast
mission
part of the
critical
terrain on the
dirt
inside,
block.
right? Oh my god.
Made this multi anyways.
Wasn't this a colon? No,
Cuba.
no, it was Kubo. Oh. Surely Runikai had some say in it, I assume. But yeah, definitely building like this is not trivial. I mean, you got to remember that, like, I've been on this server for, I don't know, some
400
tops,
hours.
400 hours, yeah. 400 hours on this server, plus extra time spent outside of the game, like, you know, troubleshooting, doing texturing, etc., doing, like, you know, looking at inspiration. So probably closing on 500 hours worth of, like, sort of playtime in quotation marks on the server. And I've done very little tech. Like, my job mostly has just been building. Like, I've done some tech with Sam, so like I've just done some menial, like placing fucking active transformers or making basic setups. And that's just me building. And I'm only one of like 3 builders, like main builders. So, and we also use like excessive amounts of world edit and whatever else. So, and people might not want to use that in their own worlds or might not have thought about using it. So, yeah, it's definitely very time consuming to build like this, but also progress. We don't deny that.
Oh no.
But also, like, there's no.
This tank is almost full.
I guess the other thing as well is don't compare yourself to a big group of players. Like as a solo, or like if you're playing with like 1 or 2 friends or something, like don't compare yourself to a huge group of like 10 people who've been playing, like kneading the game for like 3 months now. It's not good. It's like same happens in Path of Exile. There's like groups that like they do like 8-man squads. They have like dedicated traders, they have dedicated pushers and stuff. They like push the game on a new league, and within like 1 week they've got like 20 mirrors of currency, and they're like, you know, the rich people on the server. And then people like as single players, they're like, wow, I got my first like piece of currency like a week into the game, and it's like, well, that's so unfair. But you're looking at like the most optimal group like composition, people who are like experts at the game, 10,000 hours, and they're like, you know, rapidly pushing through, and they know what they're doing. And yeah, exactly. MP's group. Yeah, people like look at MP's group and they go like, "Well, that's insane! Like, how are they able to do that?" I mean, I'm a solo player and I can't even get like anything close to that. Well, it's like, of course you can't, because you're one person versus like 8 experts.
Also, the higher
That's what's
you as
happening here.
builders. I don't think we have time for that. We have so many things we have to build in our server.
I mean, if you're gonna literally pay me, I would come. But I mean, other than that, no, I'm not gonna go onto random people's servers and build for them. If I was getting paid, sure. Yeah, 6 people trading and 2 people doing. Sorry, 6 people playing, doing content, 2 people trading is bonkers. It is. It's basically what we're doing here. Like, we've got like a group of like the most expert Greg Tech players in the entire world. Like, these are the people that have beat the game at least once, if not multiple times. Mostly entirely devs or just really good players, and also some of the sort of premier builders in the community, all gathered together on one server. And you want to compare yourself as like one player who's maybe like this is your first time playing a Greg Pack. It's like that's not healthy. It's like looking at a billionaire and going like, why am I not a billionaire? It's not the same. Like,
how will the rate be? Oh,
my
I don't know.
rate?
Tell me, say your price.
I mean, I'd do it for Australian minimum wage, whatever that is. What's that? Minimum wage in Australia. $23.23 an hour Australian. So in US, that'd be like what? like $16 US or something. German minimum wage.
Did you automatically
Yeah,
become a
16 US
GTNH
dollars an
dev when
hour.
you beat the pack? Nowadays, yes,
No.
almost you do.
Pretty much, because by the time you've gotten to that point, you've done so much troubleshooting and like fixing shit and helping out with like
Like
testing that you basically don't
probably
get honorary
half of
dev.
people who have been UXV or higher are devs at this point. Just like because like by the time you get to UXV, you find so many problems that you want to fix yourself. You just become a dev.
Yeah.
As like a side product of it.
I mean, if I was actually paid German, like just any minimum wage, like a good minimum wage, and I would come and build for sure. Like I'd do this as a job easily. If I was paid. I do it on here because I love it and it's fun and I'm playing with people I enjoy playing with. But yeah, I'd do it as a job.
I think people do like have like building groups that you can hire for like a few grand. Which is basically their
Oh
job
yeah,
at that
there's
point.
like there's heaps of vanilla building groups
Yeah.
that like they build server spawns and stuff like that in professional arenas for like Minecraft events and whatever else. Yeah, there's like full building teams like Fire UK and stuff like that. They've been around for ages. That's not an uncommon thing. But someone
It's
who
the
builds
same
in
thing for
modded,
modded, yeah.
I don't think there exists a thing that does the same thing.
Yeah, the demand isn't the same, I think. It's because you cannot have like those mega servers on modded for the most part.
No. No, most like I've seen some modded servers. Like I remember playing some like Tekkit servers back in the day, and some of them have like pretty intricate spawns. I don't know if they're professionally done or not, but also it just doesn't really matter. Like people on those sort of servers don't really care what the spawn looks like. It's not like you're spending heaps of time there compared to vanilla. Because in modded servers, you're just fucking at your base 24/7 grinding machines and stuff. Like
Yeah.
Hightail will fix that copium. I don't know what Hightail is. Oh, is that the fixed Hypixel? Like the rebuilt Hypixel or something? I don't know.
When the UXV players deving UXV plus content for themselves. But that's actually true. Like that's how you make. That's how you get more content for endgame when you are in endgame by making it yourself.
That's what happens. It's like people beat the game. They're like, that was fun. Now I want to put even more stuff to do now, and then they go and do it and make it, and then they do it again if they're crazy.
And then you have Colin, who hasn't played the endgame in like 3 years, but keeps adding new things.
Yeah, Colin.
That man hasn't like made anything past UIV at this point. Like he has never built a DTPF.
Yeah. Mr. Fat says we want to split up our base into void dimensions. We want to like put 1 mega build in the overworld without ME controller. I don't know how long that would take, but I can't really build that good. I don't think splitting up your base into multiple dimensions is a good idea because loading dimensions takes exponentially more computing power than just loading more chunks in the same.
Yeah, it's gonna be annoying having to jump between them, and also you cannot use wireless as easily.
Yes, that's another one as well. You'd have to like set up like a weird like wireless station where like it wires into a P2P into a quantum tunnel that links to another one. It's just like that's way more pain than just flying to an area, wirelessing, teleporting back, wirelessing again. And also, yeah, again, just performance is the main thing there. Like even us, like we loaded like what, like we had like 6 or 7 planets loaded, just with like a couple of chunks doing like void mining, and that took like so much performance, like tick time, just loading those little chunks that had nothing going on in them. Wireless
with cross damage. Yeah, no, it's the wireless connectors are only in the same dimension. Maybe you need to add a UMV variant. That is also into them. Oh, that's actually, I don't know. It's that's a niche thing to have multiple dimensions for your base. So
yeah, especially at UMV, everything's consolidated into space elevators and DTPFs and shit. Like you never need another dimension after you get DTPF and space elevators going. Like I mean, the Deep Dark is like one exception because it has some obscure ores, but that's it. Like
Tritanium.
Yeah. But you can mine Tritanium directly?
Yes.
Oh,
it was added because you need so much Tritanium in late game. So you need like 10 Mark V compacts just for the Tritanium, which is kind of absurd. So it's kind of like made the Deep Dark's niche to have the Tritanium ore in there.
Yeah. Reikio, my current base got really bad in all shapes, so I'm currently rebuilding and scaling it a lot while waiting for parts to get the DTPF plasma mixer fully up. Taking some sweet time.
You know it out of your head, but the GT mob blockers, it's normal that they take like 30% of tick time of a server?
That's
Or what the hell?
That's not normal. You fucked
Yeah,
something up there.
that might. We didn't notice that because we just disable mods in general after like IV, so might be something
But
to
even when we're
consider
back
if you
in, like-
anyways have the entire place unprotected.
Yeah, it's
Like
pretty
mobs
pointless
don't add
sometimes.
anything to the experience after IV.
Pretty much. Actually, I don't know. There was still some issues with mobs, I think, LUV and stuff, when I think Adam was trying to explore one of the planets and there was like literally overpowered blazes, and that was kind of a balancing thing. Like you need to actually go back and get better armor for it. That was actually legit. But after that, no, there was like
But that's because Adam wanted to manually mine in LUV when you have multiple miners.
Yeah.
Doesn't really count.
No, but he was having trouble just going and getting to a vein in the first place was his issue. Because the blazes were just like one tapping him. And they're like depleting his armor instantly. They were that good.
Real issue.
But yeah, anyway, that's like it's much of a
We should really make more UAV compasses actually. Think about it. There's so much space for compass. Actually, how much do we have? We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 11 free spots. So
For what, sorry?
for compasses.
Oh yeah, compasses. We got tons of space. Plus, we can also expand further into the desert as well. We could like make another set, like another double one, like in line.
Because there is no UXV compass, the UAVs are the highest tier, so I might as well start spamming those.
Oh really? Why isn't a UXV compass? Is it too overpowered to like get?
It's because the magneto-hydrodynamic things are weird in their cost. Basically, they have so much extra cost that's not just like the magneto-hydrodynamic, so you cannot really include it in the compass costs easily.
Yeah, fair enough. Yeah. Oh, well, that's something we can do then. So we've got a few things we got to do. We got to.
We have a lot of things we have to do and no players, so.
Yes, well that's true. That's always the case.
And it wasn't the case 4 weeks ago.
Yeah. At this point, everyone's a lot of people have sort of checked out, or at least are taking a break, which is fair. I mean, sort of 2 months straight of gregging it's a lot.
Yeah, well, let's see if the break is 6 months long. Like, even though Lin does have 700 hours played, I'm not gonna like be in favor of him getting the Stargate role if he checks out at UAV and never appears in the server ever again.
Really? Come on, that's a little bit dog. Like he played pretty much daily from like.
Well, yeah, but like you skip the entire grind. That would be the same as like giving the Stargate role. Like he did the same things you need to get the Stargate before DTPF, and then just checked out and gets a new Stargate role because he was carried at that point.
I mean, but at this point, though, how much of the grind is like skill, and how much of it is just waiting for DTPFs and shit?
Well, it's effort and it's grind. But it's like he doesn't have to play much, but like if he doesn't even care to log in once in half a year.
Yeah, I don't think he's not going to log in 6 months. I think he's just on a break, and that's fair enough. Like,
yeah,
I would.
But I'm just saying, like, I don't think like he was he did log in 3 days ago to make the Dyson, I believe. So I don't think he's completely checked out. But he does have a job right now, so yeah, he crafted the Dyson for some reason.
What the fuck?
But I actually checked. If you go to the Dyson quest, I think it's like the book after the Dyson quest. We can place the Dyson in like a garden dimension, and it makes like 300 million EU.
Wait, where's the Dyson quest?
It's in the how to generate power.
Oh, power. Oh, my quest book has got the theme. Why is it this theme?
Yeah, we can place it in the garden dimension, or like the personal dimension. It actually makes like 300 million.
Yeah, because it's insane. So
no, 300 million is 2 amps of UMV. It's less than we give one machine.
Yeah, that's just like a base level Dyson, though, not like the upgrade.
No, it's one. No, that's 1% of this power if you place it in a garden bin.
Oh, is it because it's like the?
If you look at the quest, that's why I tried to get you to look at the quest.
Oh right.
To place the first one anyway, just validate the rest. Yeah, so let me just waste all of our resources making Dysons that give no power because we placed them in the most or the worst possible dimension.
Why is it 1% in the garden world and mining and void world? That's so weird.
Because for some reason Glow Red Man thought that, hey, it would be a cool mechanic to scale the Dyson output depending on which dimension it is in. So basically, he made one dimension where he placed them and everything else is trash. Which is, in my opinion, is bad design. It should be 100% everywhere. Like I don't see why it's like that.
But it basically just means everyone rushes to Barnado C and places all their Dysons there. And
that's a bit outdated. You get 310% in Amon-Ra system.
Oh, really? And right.
Yeah.
Okay. Even at 1% power, it's too strong.
No, well, at 1% power, it barely gives 1 amp of UMV. So not that great at that point.
But still, like, yeah. No, I understand everyone taking a break. Like, it makes sense. But I think people will definitely log back in sort of once things have settled down again and they kind of feel like grading a bit again.
Yeah, that's the problem of like if you've been gone for 10 weeks, you have no idea what's going on at this point. So it's hard to come back in. Even been giving up at all.
For sure. Maybe we might need to do like a ping in the Balls Run chat. Just do like a, hey, we're approaching UXV, the final tier. This is probably the time you want to start just logging in, finishing up some stuff to be counted for.
That's gonna be that's gonna be after I come back from the military exercise.
Yeah, of course. Like I'm saying, like in a month's time or so, once everyone's sort of gotten stuff out of their systems, they've done, gotten settled into jobs and whatever else in school, and then we do kind of like a final kind of, let's call everyone. If you really want to get the Stargate role, please log in a bunch, and well, not a bunch, but at least keep track of what's going on, help out. Yeah. Can we stop chilling on open house and continue progression? No.
No, that wasn't the plan for today. I'm gonna be chilling here until it's like 8 p.m. Then I go take a nap for 5 hours, and then I just grind Starfield for the next 20 hours.
Yeah.
I need to meal prep at some point as well.
I mean, in general, the stronger the sun is, the more power it can power. But when it's in the same overall sun system, it's not making sense. I think the point of it was supposed to be like that. The further away the planet is from the sun in its system, the less power it has because it like wirelessly sends power to it. So like there's like loss across space or whatever. I guess is like the.
No, but I did actually do the thing, or like if let's see, how do you open the? Yeah, so you do have different kinds of suns or stars in the system. So you have like a blue giant somewhere and like dwarfs. So it kind of makes sense that the Dyson does make different amounts of power around the different dimensions, like thematically. But for gameplay reasons, I feel it's just bad because it forces you to build a thing in one single dimension. Everything else is just inferior.
Yeah, definitely needs to. Like, I like the idea of it being in different star systems. I think the weird thing is, though, you can't choose which planet within the star system. I think is the weird thing. Is what he's saying is it's like. Like all the Dysons in the overworld dimension are like, also like if like you go Earth, Venus, Earth, Mars, Jupiter, etc., they like get worse and worse the further you are out, and it's kind of like.
But why should Dyson's power output change depending on the distance when the Dyson is literally a thing surrounding the star, not the planet?
Yeah, but that's the point. That's what I'm saying. I think the law reason is supposed to be that like because it's wirelessly transmitting the power across space, right? It's like it like loses efficiency the further distance, and it's like space time warps or whatever, I guess. Or
is Dyson getting a major nerf? I wouldn't call it a nerf, more like a rework. It's overall, I would say it's a buff even because with the buff or the rework Dyson, the numbers are like 30 times higher overall. But it's getting re-tiered, so you can start making the Dyson in UHV when you get the space elevator, and then you can keep adding onto it and adding new stars to your Dyson cluster, basically up to UXV. So it's a complete rework of how everything works.
Yeah, greatly discourages spamming multiple Dysons and just
basically makes it impossible because you can only have one Dyson per star, and there's 5 different stars that can sustain a Dyson. So
you can make literally 5 Dysons at most, and you're encouraged to upgrade them as much as possible rather than just make 5 Dysons and just keep going from there.
Yeah, all the mechanics are there. I just haven't had the time to code it yet.
What is the God thing I heard earlier? The God Forge is just like the UXV max tier, like.
No, it's actually it's in a UIV. So the Godforge will be in UIV, and you will use it to get exotic matter to make the exotic circuits, to get UMV circuits.
Wait, what? The design doc said it starts in UXV.
No, it needs to start in a UIV if you want to use it to make the circuits.
I thought they said it was gonna be later in the design doc.
Oh, you misremember.
Saying UXV. Anyway.
How
Or is
could
it
it
just like a
start
big
in
giga-
UX3 when UX3 is the last tier?
What's the point? Is it supposed to be like a super endgame thing you only get like along with Eye of Harmony, and like it does stuff that condenses down the number of mega EBFs you need, sort of post Eye of Harmony. But it's basically
No,
just a giga
it's
mega
UIV.
EBF that. Okay, but you get it like pretty late still. UIV is still pretty late. Yeah.
Let's see if there has been
It's a
any
really cool looking multi-block.
stuff.
I think it's gonna be the coolest looking multi-block we've got so far.
Codeforge has
It gets made.
112 commits. Goddamn.
Really? They're actually doing work on it, damn.
About this.
What even is exotic matter? Arnold materials post space-time exotic enough already? I think it's supposed to be like literal exotic matter, like matter that doesn't exist in our universe or something, in our reality.
Yeah,
Not just like
Just pulled out of a neutron star or something.
Yeah, like sort of science, like what if like a real life scientist would call exotic matter, not just like, oh, here's fucking I'm holding neutronium or I'm holding space time. Like, no, this is like shit that shouldn't even exist in our universe. Godforge. Funny because the multibook I made for the pack I'm playing to add some resource gen I called Starforge. Oh no. Is that named after the Path of Exile item or named after that terrible game that came out like a decade ago?
You plan to improve the design of the mega vacuum or distillation? The distillation is already done. There's already a new like multi for it, which I made. Mega vacuum is it will be improved at some point with mutes. Let me see if I can actually find the picture. I might be able to find it somewhere.
Didn't think of any of that for it. Okay, still there.
Here is the reworked mega distillation tower on the right.
If I press play and lean an ad. Yep, fucking Pizza Hut ad. Get out of my face. I'm not watching a stream.
Yeah, basically with the mutes we have like the system where you start with this small initial controller, which is basically a no parallels basic machine, and then you can keep adding like advanced versions to it to like upgrades.
Yeah.
And this is basically the normal DT. And then even later on you unlock the mega modules, so you can turn the same machines into megas, into modules.
Basically just makes every multi-block work like the PCB factory. The PCB factory is kind of like a prototype mute, where they have like kind of has like tiered upgrades that improve it over time. It starts off with no parallels and whatever else, and gets better and better as you get further and further. But that's for every multi-block in the game, not just like select ones. It's going to be even EBFs and vacuum freezers and stuff change, DTs, laser engravers. It's going to entirely obsolete the GT++ multis, which is great because they're a bit outdated at this point in terms of balance and kind of design. It is very cool. I think it brings GT multiblocks really up to par with like more modern packs.
I mean, they will ever get finished.
Yeah, assuming they actually get done. I think the only thing that can make them better is if they had kind of like I don't know how hard it'd be to implement, but if they had some sort of like intelligent 3D model kind of thing where like kind of like immersive engineering. I don't know if you've seen that.
We did look
like,
into it, but it's a lot of work, and also it kind of makes the hatch system of New Horizons hard. Immersive engineering gets away with it because they are like the machines are always the same, and the inputs and outputs are always the same places. But with correct multis, you can place them anywhere, so it's really hard to make a model that would account for that.
That's true, actually. I didn't think of that. It would be very
true.
difficult.
Yes, that's true. True.
That's pretty true. True. That's true. Yeah, no, that's true. No, that's pretty fucking true. True. I love that video.
I mean, 4 stacks of trash. I mean,
what, bro?
Okay, let's see. What's the most expensive things we own in our system that I can clean?
Probably optical circuits, right? Oh no, do we have any DTPF parts?
I think
so. Dimensional bridges. Yeah, we got some dimensional bridges. You can delete. Tesseracts, maybe.
That's 1 stack for me. Dyson, yeah, that's.
Goodbye, Dyson. Like UMV hatches or something. They're pretty expensive.
Oh, right? Yeah, true. UMV circuits. There we go.
Yeah, so saying opticals.
All right, 4 stacks of trash. Let's go.
Will every multi eventually replace by mute? Yes, that's the intention. pretty much every single block will have a multi equivalent, and it will all be in the mute system. And so all the Great Tech GT++ multis will be depreciated, and the all the regular Great Tech ones like EBFs, vacuum freezers, etc. will all be depreciated as well.
Will speed release in the next dev releases? It depends on how long this next dev cycle will be. Most likely not completely. So we might see like a few new mutes in 2.5, but we will still have the normal machines craftable. And maybe 2.6 might start seeing like deprecation of the old models in favor of mutes. Basically, they're still in like the prototyping phase. Period. Yeah, because they still haven't been like proven. So we don't have like any actually functional mutes in the pack yet. So basically, we will have at least one dev or one stable where we kind of introduce the mutes, and if they work nice, then we can start pumping out the replacements and then deprecate them on the next dev, and then on the dev after that, so like 2.7. We will see most of the multis getting removed. And
I have a feeling when mutes get fully influenced, though, that warrants a 3.0 release, I reckon.
Possibly, yeah. Let's see.
That's such a huge change.
That's like 2 years into the future, so it's gonna be a while.
Yeah.
Can we do 5k channel points for it to Volbit away a molded? Just Volbit away the entire main tower. Let's go.
That was trash, Dan.
Aren't mutes not wall travel or DTPS? Actually, I don't know. DTPS might stay. And mutes are wall share. They are wall shareable, actually.
But the problem is
nothing that prevents it, kind of. Yeah.
Because they're so upgradable. They're so upgradable that you don't really need to wall share them. Maybe until the very, very late game, like we're talking where we are now, like UXV or something.
Yeah, it's not like wall sharing really saves anything at this point, anyways. That's just like it's mostly just to make automating a little bit easier, because you can basically get free 4x parallel by sharing the hatches.
Yeah, and also it's just slightly cheaper on coils, which is the main thing, I guess. Like you get a bit of a discount on making coils, which are usually kind of the bottleneck for most of the progression of the game until you get to Eternals. Then it's like, oh well, now we've got Eternals, and now they're free. So yeah. But yeah, I think most of the advanced multi-blocks that have happened kind of more recently will stay. So like Eye of Harmony will stay.
And Eye of Harmony is getting reworked anyways.
It's going to get reworked, but it's not going to be like, it's not going to be changed into a mute.
Well, it might be changed into a mute, just like unify the code base. But like,
unify the code base, but function. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. They don't care about the code base; they care about functionality. Yeah. So most of the advanced multi-blocks that have happened recently, so PCB Factory will be unified into a mute, but it still practically functions like a mute. And then DTPF and Eye of Harmony will probably stay functionally the same. I like wall sharing in terms of not needing 2 inputs for one multi to save small amounts of CPU time. Yeah, there's definitely something nice about being able to like put 4 multis on one input hatch, and then like it runs like kind of 4 times as fast essentially. And like that's really nice. Makes automation easier and kind of in a way saves CPU time. But yeah. Again, that won't be necessary with mutes, really. At least if they're well balanced, it shouldn't be necessary.
And have 5k points, but instead of DSL, you've already applied the most expensive DTPF. But if I remove it, then people cannot see it afterwards. So, I don't know, that doesn't feel very fun.
We're not going to delete anything in World for you guys. We'll delete items from ME because who cares about what's in our ME system? That's like, whatever. But we're not going to delete.
So we're almost at 2% power.
Oh no. Our HP cap from like a month ago is almost going to need an upgrade in like a month.
Yeah, when we make Mark 6, it's actually going to get filled. But yeah, I don't think there's going to be anything really substantial happening in the next 4 weeks.
Yeah.
Very good spot to give a Vault download, I think. I'm going to do it after I put down the server.
Samsung, I'm ZPM, almost Mark 2 Fusion with 880 hours and first time playing GTH. It's good or nah, single player.
I have no like idea on single player timings because I've always played multiplayer. So and I've always been played on server. Good. Yeah, it's probably pretty good if you don't have like a 24/7 server. Yeah, hard to compare.
Also, saying like, is my playtime good or nah, like that doesn't really mean anything. That's
Yeah, like what do you gain from
people,
it?
people learn at different times, different rates. People spend like different times like reading, researching, and spending time just learning like designing things. Are you
It's
rushing? Like,
like
are you making a lawn base, or are you making like a really pretty base? Like, there's so many variables that goes into it.
also it's like looking at playtime is weird when you're playing a video game anyways because it's meant to be fun. So like it's like okay, I spent 800 hours and I had 800 hours of fun. Is this good? Yes, it's
I
always
think
good.
it comes from people like playing like more competitive games, and it's like I made 100 hours, I'm still like a bronze player. Like, what's wrong with me, kind of thing. Like people not
Possibly.
improving, but in single player games and games like Minecraft, it's like you can't really measure your improvement in the same way. There's no like ranks or anything. Ranked GTNH, let's go. That'd be sick. It's a long base
Leaderboards,
as well.
Stargate leaderboards. Let's go.
Yeah. Again, like even if it is a long base, it doesn't mean anything. Like I don't know. Like I don't know how experienced you are in modern Minecraft overall. Like have you been playing Minecraft since like 2011, like we have, or when did you start playing Minecraft in general, mods in general, GT like Greg Tech in general? It just totally you can't say like what's a good time and what's not. EBF percent giga charge for I think the main category is Bricked Blast Furnace percent, right? Or is it Coke Oven percent? It's one of those. So I get speed run any percent. That would never happen. Please post your Minecraft expertise resume. Nerdface, true. Yeah, when we started Balls Run, we only hired people with like good resumes. They had to people had to submit their resumes. The day when the Stargate becomes speedrunnable, like in an actual reasonable amount of time that you could record, is the day that GTNH is dead, because that means power creep has just gone too far.
Colin is asking me if there's anything PA is critical in 100%
Oh, he wants
required.
to remove them now? What? Is he trying to remove them already? What the cringe? I mean, not critical for anything. They don't. Oh, I suppose they're kind of important for. They're kind of nice in kind of EV to late IV or LUV before you get the precise assembler.
Yeah.
They're good for and circuit assembly as well. So like they're really good to put circuit assemblers and regular assemblers in before you get the multi blocks from the other mods that are a bit later. There's kind of a nice transitionary period. Other than that, I don't think there's anything critical for. But I wouldn't want deleted until mutes are in if that's what he's trying to do. Yeah, we're good to circumvent clean room requirements. Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm saying. Circuit
Yeah.
assemblers.
Like,
That's like it's actually a really good feeling when you get to IV and you get PAs like really cheap PAs because you got heaps of tungsten steel and you just delete all your you just delete your clean room. It's like such a good feeling. You could just put all the circuit assembler, cutting machine, whatever else, the laser, to get the GT++ one. Some GT++ mods have too low parallels and lower tiers, so PAs are better. Yeah, but that's more of like an optimization thing rather than a critical thing. Like that's just PAs sort of perform better at a certain level than others. But no, PAs are not really critical progression, but I still wouldn't want them deleted until mutes are in.
yeah, I feel like the only reason I would accept PAs getting removed is if GT++ machines also get removed at the same time.
Yeah.
So basically forcing mutes.
And there also would have to be some sort of replacement for, like, at least maybe they'd have to down tier the precise assembler in the circuit assembly line, because
I think the idea
I'm
is
like,
that
unless they,
we have a mute, or mute started like EV/IV, so you have a way of getting multi-blocks then, but they are kind of trash, so they
yeah,
are basically single blocks at that time. And then in
yeah.
LUV and upwards, you start getting the upgrade modules. They give you like more parallels.
Problem
But
is
I think the
though,
numbers are still up on the multis.
problem is though, that's a huge power drop though, because considering the power gain you get, like not power, like literally electricity, but like player power you get from reaching IV and building all the GC++ stuff, it's a huge jump in power. Like it feels good. Like when I first got to IV, I built all the GC++ stuff. I was just in heaven. Like just all those parallels and stuff. It just felt so nice. But having it so you're basically just making like really expensive single blocks is kind of cringe. Like you'd have to have some sort of way of having like an in tier upgrade that starts at IV as well, or EV or whatever. Yeah. Like the IV base rebuild where you like fully integrate AE and you build all your multi blocks and stuff. That's a big part of the game. I don't think they should remove that. That's like that really kept me motivated to play when I reached IV. Because what happened was I actually got like really, I don't know, I kind of just fucked around in HV and EV a lot because, and like I made so many redundant setups with just single blocks that in the end were totally pointless because like a multi-block setup would have been so much better.
Yeah, if I have to compare, actually, if I have to compare this run with the previous run, I felt like having to use PAs was like made upgrades more worthwhile, as it actually felt like you were investing in your infra instead of, okay, I made 2 energy assets, now it's 4 times faster, let's go. So in that sense, I'm really happy with mute because they're actually gonna cost something to upgrade instead of just being basically free.
Yeah. But the thing is, yeah, I just don't want mutes to be this thing where it's like they're shit for the first like 2 tiers and then they eventually get good. Because that whole like IV power spike is really important, I think, to keeping players motivated as well. And like starting like Flatline stuff and like Fast Line and whatever, not Flatline, like finishing Flatline and doing Monoline and PBI and stuff with multi blocks is just such a joy compared to the old sort of like, single block chemistry or using just LCRs. It's like I would not want that to change. There would need to be still a big power boost from getting mutes at IV.
Oh, am I? I am jumping around the base, interacting with chat. Cannot do any progression, so I'm just kind of showing off every building every now and then. Yeah, I have to make food at some point. Ugh.
Oh my god. This fluid sort of fire automation. So cursed.
But we actually improve it now because we're gonna enable blocking mode on the interfaces after we upgrade.
Oh, you said that right. You fixed it so
Yeah.
that now they don't detect. That's a good idea, I reckon. It's really good.
Yeah, I
guess
I don't think why it wasn't like that in the first place. Because
I think it just broke some. Well, I think there was probably some setups, right, where people like were putting the circuit as part of the recipe or something, and like might have
no, I've
broken
never seen
setups.
anyone place the mold, like where it would matter for the blocking. Like you don't use blocking mode on these molds or exterior shapes because you cannot conflict because you only have one input, anyways.
Yeah.
I think that's why it was kind of like an oversight. As the advanced or like universal automation is the first time you actually need to use blocking mode with the molds.
Yeah. Multi-blocks IMO are the best part of modern Minecraft nowadays, or just contraptions that span across more than one block to do something. That's why you love Create so much. I mean, yeah, multi-blocks kind of really good for Minecraft. I think there was that whole era in kind of like the mid 2010s where modding just became this like power creep race of how much power can you put into a single block and like have it do everything. That's why you got mods like thermal expansion and mechanism and Ender IO and stuff where it's just have one block that's just giga power that does everything kind of thing. Multi-blocks kind of push back against that, kind of require you to build bigger bases, better bases, look cooler. Immersive engineering kind of helped with that. Yeah, and GregTech obviously. So once that sort of took off again. Yeah, more of his UI on block looked the prettiest, yeah. That's why Mechanism is so popular still, because just put down a block and it does everything, and it's like, oh wow, my elite smelting factory or ultimate smelting factory smelts like 20 items at once and does them like one tick. Which obviously is nothing compared to GT, but in the context of other modern Minecraft, like that's insane. Like nothing beats that. feel like a mix of both, like having PAs be limited to 16 times parallel or something so low to your power, it still feels good, and you get more. And to get more, you need to use like the mute ones.
Oh hey, G
I don't
actually
think.
finally finished the Dragon Blood automation.
Oh, sick. Now we can progress.
Yeah, now we're getting like 4.7 million Dragon Blood every hour, which is actually wait. That's like 2 compacts. Wait, no, 4 compact Mark Fives every day. Pretty good.
That's pretty good. Yeah. Considering we need like at least a couple of days still of waiting, but that's still really good compared to like weeks of waiting.
What coils did you end up using in the end? Awakened Draconian Fusion. Okay, so it's the second highest. He didn't go kill the Chaos Dragons. I will forgive him.
You started making a pack with loads of custom multi-blocks, do uranium and oil pricing, etc. Use the mod that's like the old modular machinery mod. You have a 14-step uranium enrichment process. Yeah.
That sounds like almost like Kevlar.
Yeah, basically. It sounds like realistic uranium processing. I mean, I think like HBM's nuclear, right, does something like that where it has like all these big multi-blocks. It's like makes realistic uranium processing. Might want to look into that. Really good. Well, you found it so odd when they added their first multi-blocks and fancy-looking wind turbine solar panels, but everything else just stayed single block Q-ish. Oh, mechanism, yeah. I think it was their way of trying to keep up with immersive engineering at the time, which was kind of really popular as like a kind of early game mod for like sort of it was so high quality because of all the custom textures and models and stuff. But yeah, they sort of abandoned that in the end. I mean, I guess they got like the nuclear reactor and the fusion reactor and stuff, which are kind of and the SPS. But
Okay, I need to go add Yota tank for the Dragon Blood on the main server.
all right, well, I will probably if you're heading off, I'll probably head off as well.
Oh, no, I'm coming back. I just need to add the other tank.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, because she doesn't have anywhere to place the Dragon Blood.
Oh, I see. Right. It's for 1.18. Boo. Fake version. Not interested anymore. Version doesn't even have a grey tech on it. Blech. No, I like modern Minecraft as well. It's fun playing on modern versions. It just like the quality of life and movement, the engine feels nicer. But I generally only play like sort of adventure packs and that sort of stuff rather than playing.
Wait, the main server is already at 2% energy. Damn.
Wait, how is it going faster than this server?
It's because the open house was off for like 10 hours.
Oh, I see. Right, so it's like 10 hours behind
Yeah.
the main server. Little G left the game. Unfortunate.
Doesn't matter which Java version you use to join open house. No, can't join with any.
Java version is purely a client side thing, just how your game, like how it runs, like how it renders the game. What's the guy said tier mid UMV? We're sort of later UMV now. We're mostly just waiting on.
Yeah, I guess like
sort of scaling.
I guess making the Eye of Harm would be late UX3, but because we're kind of holding off from that, the saying that we're mid is fine.
Yeah, fair enough.
I would say after we get the Mark 6 and Aquila field going, then we are late UMV. Then we're gonna be producing like 10 Dyson's worth of power.
Yeah. Yeah. I still don't like, I don't know. I think the thing is for me is I don't like playing tech packs on modern versions of Minecraft, like on anything beyond like 1.12. It just feels so much worse. Like if I'm gonna play a
I
launch tech
wouldn't
mod, I'd
know.
rather just play like. Well, I've played like modern tech mods, and most modern tech packs, even with like kind of grindier mods, even with like sort of fake greg techs, they just don't feel as good. Like they're just not as grindy and kind of like long lasting. Kind of, I don't know. They just have that same polish.
Yeah, like the long-lasting part
Yeah.
is the main thing. Like there isn't just anything that's as long as New Horizons, and I really like games that are like really like open-ended sandboxes where you can just do things without running out of things to do.
Yeah. I think the major thing for me as well is that like the thing that modern versions of Minecraft excel at is like kind of the exploration and kind of aesthetic and like combat and stuff. It's like it feels really good and fun to do. Whereas like I know a lot of the mods just like the tech mods just feel really like kind of samey. Like everything just kind of feels the same and very kind of contrived and meh. Whereas I love loading up a new like a fresh exploration pack on a new version of Minecraft and just like loading in, just like looting dungeons, just playing like an action RPG kind of thing. You just go in, like you loot a dungeon, get a sword, kill some enemies, get better loot, get find cool armor. Like that's just so much fun. Like you go find a new structure. Like that's really fun. And like the older versions of Minecraft don't really have that in the same way. So that's kind of where I draw that sort of separation. Is modern versions, yeah, I'll play it like an RPG, I'll explore and whatever else, and then older versions I play them like an automation game, like Factorio or whatever. Shame that nobody does good IE add-ons anymore. Yeah, I don't know. Personally, even when it was like kind of cool and new and stuff, I never really liked IE. I never liked how underpowered it was. Because if you're in a pack with like thermal expansion, Ender IO, mechanism, etc., there's like zero reason to ever use immersive engineering. It was only ever used like the only time people used immersive engineering was when they were forced to because it was in a progression pack. Yes, exactly. Like I was just so underpowered. Like you put all this time and effort into like getting a whole bunch of steel through their like steel blast furnace system, and it's super slow and everything. And you like put all that time into like making the multi blocks, and you get all these blocks, and you like, make a smelter that does like something as like basically just like a redstone furnace but worse. Matter of configs, IMO, but okay. I mean, I never saw a pack where immersive engineering was ever like competitively powerful ever, not once. Like it was always an early game thing. Yeah, obviously there were no add-ons, but and the problem is it's just that the mod was so high quality that any add-ons were just never going to be like going to live up to the main game. Like you're never going to like find someone who could like make a proper 3D model for a cool multi-block like the immersive engineering does in default. IE and Sevtech was gated kind of far. Yeah, it was gated far, but also because half that pack you spend is like a Stone Age piece of shit that like you bang rocks together and like you know, you don't even get power or technology until quite far into that pack, and that's kind of the allure of it. And it's still your first proper tech mod you get. So I don't know. I don't think that really counts. Sevtech ages.
Actually, is doing it already.
Was that about Chi, sorry?
It's already switching everything to use the normal out patches, setting up the Dragonic Fusion things. I guess I can help it
Nice.
actually.
All right. Well, I'll stay on the open house and just keep
Yeah, I'll be
posting
done in
updates
like
as
5 minutes.
yeah. Messaging New Horizons when? Yeah, that'll never happen.
Create. You see that
Create.
thing? Yeah.
God,
Yeah, have you seen it?
Greg Age. I saw the meme where it was like someone made an EBF and turned it into a create train, and it was like a tile entity like EBF, but like it was actually like moving around. But there was also that like meme pack that's being developed. That's like the what was it called? Like the new like the Toho fan fiction crossover pack.
Yeah,
It's
what?
like someone's making like a meme pack with like Greg Tech, and it's named after like it was like I swear I shared it to you guys in the Balls Run chat. But it was like someone made like a Toho X Greg Tech New Horizons fan fiction, in like some like weird like anime board or something. And yeah, Greg CBT, and there was like cock and ball torture version, and then there's just the whole like it just basically makes the game impossible. It's like super difficult. But yeah, it was based off a weird fan fiction where someone actually combined the worlds of Toho and Great Tech New Horizons apparently. So yeah.
Right, that should be all set.
Greatsword is the best mechanical power system of any mod ever, and the most stable moving multi-block contraptions of basically any mod ever. Wrong. Terrible power system. I hate it. I think it's really cringe. I think like it's so cheesy. Like it tries to be realistic, but then you can just cheese it with the goofiest setups. Like I don't know. Like, oh, you're out of power. Just add more water wheels to this single crankshaft that's spinning at like 1,000 RPM and is powering like 20 million machines. It's like it wants to do this whole like stress system, but then there's no like upgrades for like crankshafts or anything or gearboxes. So everything just has like unlimited capacity. It's like playing Great Tech and having infinity cables from the start. It's like no ever reason to like upgrade your power infrastructure, like your wiring. It's just you put down a fucking iron rod and that apparently can hold the stress of like several dozen machines and like steam engines and stuff. It's terrible. Greg Tech Cat 98 says all new mods past 1.12 are cringe. They all look too vanilla. Not enough sci-fi stuff. I agree. That's true.
That is true. Like there are
Thank
so
you,
few
Greg
mods
Tech
that
Cat.
actually do sci-fi. Like there's
Yeah.
like Matter Overdrive is like the only one I know of, pretty much.
Which is basically just a Star Trek clone. Like it's just basically putting Star Trek stuff into the main game. That's all it is. Like it's not even original either. Like I mean it's cool that you got Star Trek. It's the same way as like, you know, we've got Stargate stuff and whatever else. But yeah, but it's not even like original. There's not very many good sci-fi mods. Great. There are like all the tech mods past 1.12, they just try and like integrate, like create and try and be like a kind of vanilla plus experience or have like vanilla-ish textures and whatever else. It's all very samey. Like nothing stands out. I think it could be really good. I wanted to make a GTH fanfic, but then I realized I probably need to understand GTH and decided that wasn't a good idea. Okay. Greg Tech fanfics. So yes, sorry, Melon. That is the issue with Create. Just make a single giant power system. It has no feedback loop or progression system, really. Yeah, really. You just like put one crankshaft and you just connect a bunch of gearboxes to it, and you just keep adding on water wheels and shit to it, and like that just powers everything. There's just no reason to like subdivide or like upgrade your system. You just keep adding water wheels or windmills, and that's it. Or fucking steam boilers, I guess, if you want to lag your server, because those things are terribly unoptimized. Create does what it tries to achieve really well. It's just not much more than some vanilla plus high quality mod. I just really like how it looks and feels. I mean, sure, like if we're going by aesthetics and like how well integrated it is, sure, it's like a very high quality mod, obviously, with the whole pondering system and like it all integrates nicely and like all the building assistance things and all the little bits and pieces it adds. Like it's very nice. It's very quality, and like for a vanilla plus mod, it is good. But the fact that it's just in every mod pack post 1.16 is just terrible. Like even packs it doesn't belong. Like for example, I was playing Dawncraft, which is like a it's supposed to be this like kind of sort of hardcore exploration combat pack where you go through and you gotta like do quests for villagers. It's kind of like Skyrim. You like talk to villagers and they give you quests to go and hunt down special beasts and whatever else, and you get quest rewards. And there's like a whole progression system with like boss you got to defeat, and you get their special items like legendary items. And then it just has Create in it for no reason. Like you never do anything with that mod. Like there's no reason to ever use it, but it's in the pack for whatever reason. Like it's just why?
Why did a PR just open that says deprecate PA by removing its controller recipe?
That's Cole. What is he doing? Why is he trying to deprecate it? Why is he trolling? They don't lag. They optimize very well for what they are. No, the create like steam boilers or whatever they are, like the lava burner boiler things are terrible. They actually bring servers to a standstill even with a few of them. Like you watch any YouTubers play through, even on like massive dedicated servers with like 3 people on them, they still cause massive lag with just a few of them. They're terribly unoptimized. And they're like the best way of power as well, which is really annoying. E6E is worse than E2E because it has so many create dependencies and progression. I wouldn't be able to comment on that because I've never played E2E or E6E.
Yep, time to batchcraft 1 million PA controllers, I guess.
Is he actually pushing it through?
Yes.
Why?
And Bobo is behind him.
Why? What's the
Apparently
discussion here?
PAs are
What's the
hacked.
reasoning?
Because there are 2 new issues open with PAs. One of them is because it doesn't do cell recipes, as that was removed in favor of doing fluid recipes.
Right.
So apparently they now is the time when they became too broken, right after a new stable, that we can deprecate them.
Bruh. Okie dokie. Well, yep. Please go batchcraft 1 million PA controllers, so we never have to worry.
Yeah,
about
like that won't affect us, but like what the fuck?
Yeah. What kind of
Fuck, we don't have enough ender pearls.
Oh no! Do I need to set up the smeltery again with idiot inside of it?
We don't. Oh no, we don't because CPU. Okay, 750,000 is enough.
What other kind of technical quality of life processing mod would you want in an RPG setting? I wouldn't want any. I think it's stupid. I think the whole point of the mod was that like you get all your resources from doing quests and shit. Like you weren't supposed to go mining for it. Like you're supposed to go like loot dungeons. You get iron and shit from dungeons. Like you don't need to process stuff yourself.
There we go.
It'd be easy enough to make a GTNH fanfic. Just slap the mod pack on an average progression literature, and you're nearly done. It'll need at least about 10 million words to be Greg, though. True. Yeah. Anti-Samsa PR. Yup. It's actually Samsa racism right here. This is anti-Samsa propaganda. 1984. How are you supposed to do Tengim then with single blocks? No, use the GT++ one. That still goes up to UMV. Oh, actually, no, it goes up to UXV. No, it's fine. There is no GT++ separator? What? How do you get Tengim? Don't you just mine it?
Yeah, you get Tengim from mining it, yeah.
Yeah, you don't have to separate. I don't know what this guy's talking about.
Correct. Oh, no, wait, you do. Oh, right, yeah, you actually you do it as a single block.
Wait, you need a UMV single block for it to work? Oh, the point is...
no, there's no multi-block variant of separator.
Oh, so I guess the problem is you're going to have to spam single blocks now to process Tengim.
Yeah.
You can't put it in a PA. Well, maybe message Cole and Booby before they push that through and say that's a mandatory use of PAs unless you want people to spam 1,000 single blocks. 4 single block 1984, yep. The 3-month badge, the blue Vadra. Nice. I like it. That's a good. Too bad you can't make animated badges in Twitch. That and the fact we don't have nearly enough tech progression literature, in my humble opinion. I don't know what tech progression literature would look like, but I'd be interested to see it. Factorio the novel. Why are they so against PAs? I don't get it. Like, those issues aren't even real issues. Oh, in the PR, thanks for making this PR. Let's kill the blue cube. Come on. Come on. Look, I like GT++, but I also like the PA. They're both good. Wait, why did blue open it?
Because Blue was tired of maintaining the GPL box on BAs. Apparently.
Wow. And he didn't discuss this with you in the balls run chat? Or I
No.
was discussing
In,
mod dev or something?
it's meta.
Oh, right. The special hidden channel that I can't see.
Yep.
Can you
Well,
invite me to it?
I'm
Make
like
me
it's
a,
not
a
gonna
secret
affect us
guest?
because we have 500,000 processing arrays, but like
Yeah. The irony is he's tired of maintaining the bugs and fixing the bugs with it. But he's still going to have to do it because we're going to keep using PAs for the next foreseeable future. So he's still going to have to keep fixing them with the server.
most of the bugs are skill issues, like people trying to use cells with PAs. There really aren't that many bugs. I don't know. It just felt like they want to do it right now.
PAs are optional until the very end game, where sometimes PAs are better than multis, but it's a case-by-case basis.
It's also expensive to use and expensive to upgrade. Ah, yes. Mutes are going to be the same. They're going to be roughly equivalent in cost to upgrade as PAs are currently. No more free upgrades on machines with just energy hashes.
You in their right mind would use cells, exactly. If you're using a PA, you're not using cells. Like that's kind of the entire allure of using multi-blocks, that you don't have to use cells. There are so few cases where you want to use cells in a multi-block. Like I can only think of like one, and it's not even a real case. And that's the fucking the dissolution tank, the cringe monoline stuff with the like putting exactly 10,000 liters of water or whatever it is in all the mud. That's more like using flasks, and that's a special multi-block anyway, not a PA. Read any Celestial Forge, that or Factorio fanfic. Those are a thing, and some are really good too. Okay, I feel like I'm falling down a rabbit hole fairly quickly here, and I don't want to go down. I will not be reading Factorio fanfic, thank you. PA is so expensive to use and expensive to upgrade. That's kind of the point. There's supposed to be like the actual balance of a multiple. Why do you keep getting kicked? What are you doing?
She's saying that now I can autocraft the deep dark portals. I'm gonna go start that craft.
You just.
I know, I just joined.
Honey, we can make the deep dark now. Yes, dear. new Dragon Blood juice found. Yes, dear.
It's interesting. Celestial Forge fanfic is 2 million words long. Is that like a novel at that point?
Forge? 2 million words? No, that's way more than a novel. That's like an entire book series, like easily. I mean, like a pretty decent sized novel would have like probably what, like maybe 100,000 words, 200,000 words, maybe. Yeah, 2 times the entire Harry Potter series. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. 2 million is like that is a lot.
Yeah, this craft is going to take a while. Holy crap.
Why is it so expensive?
No, that's because I'm making 500,000 processing arrays. This is not the deep dark craft.
Oh, just make like 1,000. We're not going to make more than 1,000 PAs, are we?
No, but this is more about the message.
The message.
It's a fuck you to the PR, you know.
Did you screenshot it and put it in metadev? Just say
Yes,
I don't care about your PR. 10 game being processed in single blocks looks like a terrible game design.
Bio that moment. If you're 500,000 PAs would be enough, they're like 1 million. We ran out of ender pearls. I couldn't make any more PAs.
You sure 500,000 PAs will be enough? Better make 1 million.
Yeah, but we're at Thunder Pearls. We can't. Actually, we do have enough UU matter now that we can just start replicating seeds and start abusing the eggs for some of the things. Like make some Ender Pearls with those. To make a Creek New Horizons fanatic. Yes, remember to include a dream in it, with his magnificent aviator sunglasses.
Bruh. I replied to Boo Boo. I said we need PAs to process 10 unless you want us to spam single blocks. He agrees and says, yeah, 10 being processed in single blocks looks like terrible game design. And so I said, so do we need to fix that before we deprecate PAs? And he says, no, we deprecate the PA, then see what breaks. Bro, I just said we know what we see what I just showed you what breaks.
And what's this?
In the mod dev chat. It's just right there. Like I'm just talking about it now. Like, what is that logic? It's way faster than making alternatives first, so you just end up finding out you forgot stuff. Bro, there's an issue that's going to happen that we know about before you've even deprecated it. And you still want to push the deprecation through. Like, what is that logic? That's that's not a oh, that was the wrong emote.
Versus above 2.4, supposed to be the ones with mutes. Well, depends on how the dev goes. Like, ideally, yes. But we'll see. Hopefully we can get mutes at 2.5. But it depends on a lot if we can actually start pumping out the new multis. Like, most of the framework seems to be done. It's mostly just like refactors and fixes that Boo is doing. So it's just a matter of like making the structures for them now, and maybe coming up with like interesting designs for them. So these aren't like multi-number tree that makes this recipe instead of this other recipe.
Oh, that's another thing. Apparently you can't craft the AE2 components and forestry tubes and computer craft stuff and shit without the PA, unless you want to do it in single blocks, because you can't put them in the cals, so you can't use, like, you need a circuit assembler PA.
Yay, single blocks.
Yeah. So that's another issue, another block that PAs are kind of needed for in the end game. Actually, how are we crafting our AE2 components? Are they in a PA? Like, do we have a circuit assembler PA?
Yes.
Right. Well, there you go. That's reason number 2 not to deprecate it.
Yeah, renamers actually is a huge one.
Renamer.
Yep.
No, don't we use the GT++ one? You can use the forming press. Are we not using the forming press for it?
No.
There's you put the name press in a GT++ forming press, like the vending machine.
Right. Okay.
That's like super fast.
Yeah, but we're using a PA though. I believe.
Hell yeah, fuck the P8 so much. Why do people hate it so much? Like, man, really, like, you really are like the odd one out here in loving the PA.
Is the fluid kind of matter to use PA? Yes, I think so.
Yeah, I don't think there's no multi-block fluid canner. Though I don't know exactly what you're fluid canning. Oh, I suppose like the coolant cells, right? Like the all the space-time coolant cells and shit that you need.
Also, I like how the fluid canning machine, or canning machine and fluid canning machine both have temporary in their interface name. Because they're still using like, yeah, there are 8 EV fluid canners.
Yeah, that's rough. I think we
Oh,
need those
man.
upgraded.
with 10 million random coolant cells. Yeah, the coolant cells are definitely used a lot. Like I noticed them being really slow in the crafts. So
Yeah, you need to fluid can a million random coolant cell, which you need for DTPF later on. Yeah, it's gonna be rough with single blocks, but I suppose like what a UMV fluid canner is probably gonna do it pretty fast. Won't be power efficient, but hey, it's a single UMV block. Who cares?
yeah, I don't like it uses any power anyways. Like LV recipes for the most part.
Yeah, exactly. It's just gonna be giga overclocked. It won't.
Anyway, plus marks for it. That's how GT plus was like for
What else is there? It's like an obscure single block.
that much.
Did I put brewery in that list?
Actually, wait. Fluid heater.
Brewery. Oh, fluid heater. Yeah.
Oh no, there is a thermic heating device. Never mind.
The brewery though is important. I mean,
Oh, yeah.
remember thingy Rubik's had to make the 64
Yeah.
like UHV brewery to make shit for bios or whatever. I think. Is that him? I don't know. I don't know what it was for. I don't think you're supposed to use single blocks past UV.
Well, yeah, you don't use single blocks. You use them in a PA.
Yeah, that's
like single blocks plus like IV are a cost running PAs.
Yeah.
And like in my opinion, that cost is what makes the end game really nice, as you actually have to have or spend like 10 times more resources on upgrading things compared to Enchantress. That's why I partly enjoyed the last world, as we actually had to consider what to upgrade because we didn't have infinite resources because things were so expensive.
Yeah.
Like my next world, if I ever play again, it would be like assuming we don't get any changes, would be with only PAs again.
But you just mod their deprecation back out.
No, Muse will be like roughly what I also have in mind. So they won't be as cheap as the plus things, and they also don't have the energy bonuses for the most part. So in that sense, Mutes are like better PAs.
Yeah, yeah. But they're just not as useful as like early on. You can just put like early in IV, you can just get like a single PA and put 64 LV macerators in it or whatever, and have like a good like for like auto processing or something. You know, like a crop proc or whatever, like we did, where we had various PAs at low power levels just for processing.
Oh, there's actually
amounts of
Unpackaged doesn't have thing. There's
no,
only a packager. No, but it only does packaging.
Oh, it doesn't unpackage?
Yeah, it doesn't unpackage.
Okay.
But then it's like one recipe you need it for, so.
Clearly the solution is to add mode D with all those machines to the GT++ LPF. Based. God damn it. Why is it my top emo? I keep like clicking out of it.
Why does everyone stop at 2 Stargates? Why doesn't anyone fully automate everything and fast enough to get 1 gate per week? TDS did try that. He wanted to make like 1 gate per day or something. Per hour. What happened is that gate kept getting nerfed faster than he could make the info required. So he still doesn't have a single gate.
Yeah. Keeps scaling up and scaling up. He takes ages to scale up, and then then it gets nerfed, and he has to redo it all over again because all the crafting costs change and all the bottlenecks change. Pretty funny. I do think I do kind of like the idea of it being like, I don't know, like there needs to be something you craft post Stargate that uses all the Stargate infra. That would really help.
But the official stance is that the Stargate isn't like an official goal of the mod pack. Like you can consider the mod pack finished after you reach your XP. It's just like that's basically post game content.
Yeah. Mega Stargate, true. You gotta put 64 Stargates into into an assembler, in an LV assembler, and it takes 20
No, but
seconds to
honestly,
assemble.
after you make a Stargate and go through it, it's just wipe your wall and give you like a new game plus modifier that you get like 10% more output on things or something.
New game plus. Like Antimatter Dimensions, you get like a plus 10% multiplier
Yeah.
on outputs. Oh, that'd be sick. Then you got a Prestige after you get like 10 new game plus runs, and you get like a 1% permanent bonus or something on like, yeah. Okay, we go full Antimatter Dimensions here. No, I do like
Oh,
the
man.
idea that I think we were talking about this earlier, but like the idea of the like the post, like you go through the Stargate and you like go to an alien world, and like there's like a whole new progression to do there with like you like go talk to aliens or whatever through the Stargate, like in their own world, and like you get their technology or whatever. It's like post UXV or post Max or whatever. BCWB Antimatter Dimensions at Delano. Well, that's not me. I don't know who you're talking to. Would love some form of prestige though. If you want my Twitch name in the chat, it's not Delano. All one word, lowercase.
And Daleno.
Just type Delano. What? I can't just type a full stop in the Twitch chat? What? Oh, boo. Stargate Rebirth. Like shitty Roblox games, yeah. No, there's some cool shit that could be done with like post Stargate content, but I guess it's not really the priority. I think they'd rather just keep pushing Stargate back. But
It was merged already. What the fuck?
it was merged already.
Yeah,
That
with,
is so
with no
quick.
discussion. Yeah, because
That's the
Bobo is an
quickest merge in
admin.
history, bro.
Because
That's
Bobo wanted it.
cringe. Isn't this just like worse that time that Adam pushed something through and he got like someone got tilted at Adam for pushing something? It was like it was a couple of months ago, and like he got told to push something, and then someone else got mad at him for doing it, and he was like, "Well, it wasn't my fault. I got told to." Slightly messed up. Thought of the right person. You did. You almost got my name right. It's fine. To be fair, a lot of people get it wrong for some reason. I would change my
Let
name
me
in
pull
voice
up the
just
code
be
of conduct here.
no, getting legal on them. Here we go. What do you need lots of lube at? What do you need lots of lube for? Why wouldn't you like to know? Okay, that's actually good.
Hmm.
Hey, what the fuck? When did this emo get added in the GT server? Pensive Bone. It's so bad. Have you seen that one?
What, which one?
It's in the GT server. It's Pensive Bone. So it's like pensive, but it's like a bone instead.
What?
I'm posting it. It's in mod dev. It got added. What is this? This is the
Oh.
worst emote I've ever seen. Look at mod dev right now. It's the latest message. What is this? When did this get added? This is the worst emote I've ever seen.
The hell?
No, it's cute. I can't make it out. That is the worst emote ever. Like that is somehow like that is terrible. Like that's almost worse than the fucking Among Us Chungus emote that we have. That's awful. It's just a bone cause bone.
Also, Troshem wanted to remove the feature of stocking buses pulling the non-consumed items because you can abuse it for
No.
like infinity eggs and things like that, like nanites. So basically, he wants to delete my
Oh
universal automation.
no. Oh, that's true, right? Yeah, because you can like put like one non-consumed and like it powers
Yeah,
infinite
we are
thing.
using it
Yeah.
for infinity eggs right now, actually.
Oh, we're abusing it. I mean, that's not a. I mean, at this point, right? Like, does it really matter? Do we have
Yeah,
to
you
like?
are also using. We only have one drone each for the space elevator mining,
Is that cheating?
and it's kind of
Is it that
it's
hard to
weird
make a
if you
drone?
like. No, it's not
Is
really
it
that
that
hard,
hard to
but
make a
like we have
drone?
one drone on 10 different mining trips at once, which is kind of
Oh
weird.
well, boohoo. Whatever. Who cares? Just don't delete it. Ruin every piece of automation we have. We have to redo the entire system again.
I already had an idea. Like we could make like a list of items that blocking mode basically allows, or like a list of items that's both used for blocking mode and also for the stocking bus. So if it's in the list, blocking mode ignores it, and the stocking bus can pull it. So basically, a list of non-consumed cheap items.
Yeah, that'd be fair enough.
Yeah.
Just sue them. Guess I can't update my new 2.4.0 run until I batch craft 500,000 PAs. You can go to 2.4, but you can't go anything beyond 2.4 stable. Like if they release 2.4.1 or whatever, because this hasn't been merged to the main stable yet. So you're good. Drone can be solved by just making you put it into the controller. That doesn't work with space elevators, right? Because like there's only one controller, but there's like 12 modules or whatever. It's it doesn't really work in that case. Oh man, couldn't you also just do that with the linked input bus? You probably could as well, I assume. Oh, module's got its own inventory. Oh, okay, right. I've never set up a space elevator. I just built the cool. I built the cool aesthetic thing on our world. I copy and pasted them. I didn't actually build the elevator or set them up. So I have no idea how they actually work. Well, I have some idea how they work. I just don't know the minutiae details. Man, this is rough though. Just pushing through.
I'm gonna be solved by just making it put in a controller. Yeah, true. But wait, can you? Do they even have a controller slot in the modules? Let me check that. Oh yeah, they do. Yeah, you could put a drone here. But I think last time I asked, this was asked, Minecraft said that it's like intentional that you can use one drone for multiple mining modules.
I like to
The
think that the
recipe
drone actually
cost
doesn't go into
might
space, but it's like the brain of the thing. The drones aren't particularly hard to make. They're just a bit annoying because they're recursive, so they're a bit slow. But they're not hard, like resourcely, like intense. So I don't think it's really like breaking progression. I guess the infinity egg is a little bit busted, but I guess the idea also of making multiple infinity eggs is kind of goofy as well. Like, I don't know. I think all multis have one slot in their controller. Most of them. I think the Tech ones don't though. You double check. Oh no, they do. Never mind. No, I think you're right then. I think all multis do have a slot in their controller. At least all the relevant ones anyway.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure almost all of them do.
Can't think
Like,
of one that doesn't. I don't
there's
think
some
of any
random
like
trash in
one
my
really
inventory
weird one.
pool.
What, on the main server or the
On the on the who knows?
Oh, okay. Oh, you're actually right. People just dropping you Genki dust again.
We actually have Genki dust in mainnet. Yeah, we do 2 stacks. Amazing.
Bruh. Oh, you actually moved the matter fabricator into the.
Yeah, I did. I
Ah,
did more EU into it as well.
I see. It's got a infinity cable going into it.
Yeah,
The
it's
UMB.
pretty fast now. That's why we have 80 billion organisms.
Yeah, that makes sense. Each cycle it makes like. What does it make?
A lot.
It's so quick. It's like 1,000,000 or something at least. Had a lot of zeros when I saw the output. It flashes so quickly I can't see it.
I can do this.
No, don't worry about it. Oh.
Yeah.
960,000 per cycle. That's pretty good.
Yeah.
Yeah. Every like 5 seconds, 1,000,000 Oganesson. Yeah, that's pretty good. I don't think we'd ever burn through that. Is that the only thing we need UMAP for, or do we need to like replicate other shit? Samsa?
Anyone?
Do we need to
Yeah.
replicate anything else with the thing, or is it
I
just
don't think
Oganesson?
so. It's only organism pretty much. Yeah, everything else we can get from a deep dark. So much discussion in meta dev. Hidden from the
There's
view.
there's a lot of discussion in regular mod dev as well. Did you pull out the terms of conduct, code of conduct?
I did. Yeah, it's fine because admin said so.
Ah, right. Okay, of course. So that's like the gotcha clause in the entire thing
Yes.
is if admin says
It's fine
okay,
if an
then it's
admin says it's
possible.
fine. Mhm.
That's so cringe. Actual 1984 though.
Yep.
It's literal 1984.
Imagine the
Does the
people who are
assembly
like, yeah, devs are fine, just play on dev so I can test things, and then they are so confused when they cannot make their PAs.
Yeah. Does the assembly line work with crafting input buffers? I have no idea. Do
No,
they
it
work,
does
Samsa?
not.
Do you know? They don't? Okay. There you
No,
go.
because they are completely are like isolated inventories, and you have to have the
Yeah.
items in their correct slices. So.
Yeah. There you go. Amma Krellin. There's your answer. Oh, it feels bad. Are there any Java arguments that should be added to a brand new GTNH profile just now installing it? Look around the server. Nothing except adding more RAM. You want at least probably like 10 gigs of RAM, 8 to 10, depending on what your system has. There's also, if you're running a later Java version than Java 8, there's like a set of arguments that you need to make that work if you're running the like Java 17 plus version. I don't know what you downloaded, but you'll need
Get
to
some
grab
food.
that. Yeah. Lol, never heard about PA removals today and the bomb dropped. Yeah, because it literally just happened like an hour ago. If that, they just went like, yeah, we want this gone. Blue put the PR through, and then Boo Boo pushed it. So yeah, it literally just happened with no discussion. And then now everyone's coming through in mod dev and talking about all the things that it breaks, and they're like, okay, that's fine, whatever, we'll deal with it later. 16 out of 128 should be okay based. 128 gigabytes of RAM should be enough on the system to run 16 gigs. I don't think actually you might want to be careful though as well, putting 16 gigs in because Java doesn't like too much RAM either, unless you're using like a special, like a new shit using like a proper like Graal version of like a community version of Graal Java. Because garbage collection can get a bit funky with high amounts of RAM. It can cause huge lag spikes because it has to like clear the entire 16 gigs out. But some people don't have that issue as well. Like Samson used to play on like 16 gigs or something, and he never really had any issues with it. So that should be fine.
Oh man, the amount of discussion on the PA's actual nuclear
Is it
bomb
going?
still going.
Oh no.
What do we even use the brewing machine for right now?
Brewing machine? I think it's like biovat stuff, right? It's in the basement of
No, it's all the
crafting building.
brews. Oh, bacteria.
Oh, bacteria. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I think you gotta brew bacteria and shit.
What else? What else? All right, I have added 4 more machines. Oh man, things are happening on a Tuesday. Would the endgame balance be a valid point? No. The official stance of devs is that endgame balance is already fucked, so we can make breaking changes there without any problems. To stay on 2.4.0. Yeah, I mean you can pre-craft the PAs, the controllers, and that means like you should be able to wait until you actually have mutes with the existing PAs you have. Like realistically, you won't need more than 10,000 ever. If you can afford that, then you should be fine. No stalking hatch on 2.4.0? Yeah, because it's a lot of balance implications. What is this meme?
It's like the front of it is like all fancy and stuff, and the back of it is like terrible. It's relevant. Because the front of it has been like really nice. Like I finished all the front of it, like made the exterior look really good for the screenshot for the loading screen art, and I never did the back of it. And the back of it is just entirely like unfinished, open to the air. It's all scaffolding.
Oh man, I just realized the officials have been running for like what 5 years, and if PA is removed and 3D++ is removed, it means every single base there will be bricked. That might actually almost warrant a wipe on officials. Like holy shit.
Wait, what? They're gonna wipe officials?
But like, if every single base is going to be bricked because every single machine is replaced by a mute at some point.
True.
Like
5
I don't
years
know.
have been going. They haven't reset once in 5
Nope.
years.
I think it's ever been reset.
Really? Has anyone got to Stargate on officials?
Yes, multiple people.
Really?
Bobo's group got Pandora was like he was in a team with Pandora.
Oh, and they did it on officials, not on a private server.
Yeah.
Huh. Interesting.
And Colin, if that counts, he found it in a temple.
What? Wait. Is that like a bug from like the very beginning when they first added it?
Yeah, like, because it's this you could trade with villagers, and they also spawn in villages. So just found 2 of them and got the roll. So dumb.
Nice, genius. Is that like a
no, Colin used to have one of the largest bases in like the early days.
Yeah, and then he stopped playing. Sad.
Started deving instead.
Yeah. Green, is that you? Yeah, it is. Such a huge decision was made with zero prior discussion even among the devs. What makes you think those in power won't just remove it completely moments before next stable? I mean, look, it's like 1984, but it's not that 1984. Again, it's not like they deleted the block. It's not like the bases have been bricked with no discussion. It's just that you can't craft anymore if you choose to update to the next dev nightly. But on stable, it's fine. Like, this is like a nightly dev thing. 1984 squared, yeah. Exactly. Like, I mean, yeah, 100%. The premise is stupid. The idea that they can just go like in half an hour, just go, we don't like this, and like 3 people go, like, yep, okay, and it's gone. But
yeah, like it sets a bad precedent, and like a lot of people really like the PA, and knowing that you can, like your favorite things can just disappear overnight because one dev thinks that is how it should be without any discussion. It's kind of weird.
Okay, Sam, so that is not true though. There's not. I think It's not true that a lot of people like the PA. It's like
no, it is true. There are definitely people who like the PA or just are neutral.
I'm neutral towards it. I like it. I think it's fine. I'm not like in love with it like you are though. But I'm fine with it. Like I'm upset that it's going. Like I think removing anything like that is bad. But yeah.
No, I'm fine with the PA like getting removed as long as we have alternatives. But we don't right now because mutes are still in dev. I think PA should only be deprecated when mutes are introduced. Like I'm totally in favor of removing the PA as long as we have like a similar costly thing that allows us to scale processing by trading resources for machine processing speed. But as it stands, we are like everyone is assuming we don't get mutes for the next table, which is unlikely at this point because well we removed the PA, so we have to make it work now. But like having to use GT++ without any choice, this is like it's bad.
Yeah.
It's already pretty bad having to or being forced to use GT++ in late game. But now you have to use GT++ starting from like EV, like for every single machine. Yay! No choice.
To be fair, I don't think you can make many, if any, of the proper GT++ multis in EV. They pretty much all require tungsten steel in some degree.
Yeah,
Like,
well,
a good amount
PS
of
do
them.
as well.
It's pretty much IV. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I think they all mostly start in IV. Yeah.
How do the extreme industrial greenhouses work? You put in seeds and they produce things.
Every voltage tier you get 4 times the seeds of the previous tier, so it runs an extra 4 times parallel, 4 times power. So it's like technically a perfect overclock, but you need 4 times the seeds each time. So you still need to like manually go and breed seeds and shit, which is kind of annoying. Kind of limits their usefulness compared to bees, where they just kind of overclock exponentially. Yeah, you don't get seeds from the EEC. Same with regular IS2 crops. You don't get seeds unless you're using like vanilla seeds. I think does the EEC produce vanilla seeds?
I think so.
Not EEC, EIG. Sorry. Yeah. Yeah, if you're doing vanilla crops, it works. But if you're doing IC2 crops, then yeah. But you're barely getting any crops, seed, or resources. Yeah, make sure it's in IC2 mode. Make sure you put them into the controller properly. Make sure it's in like running mode, like running IC2 mode. And yeah, I mean, obviously the crops that were slow in the world will still be slow in the EIG. They're just going to be faster than usual, but still slow. Like for example, you can't like cheese transformium in it as much. Still takes a lot of time. Yeah, exactly. Primordial Pearl, Transformium, Stargatium. Basically all the really long crops still take ages. That's why it's not very good compared to the bees greenhouse. So the bees apiary. But yeah, it also largely depends on the amount of seeds you put in. Like it gets better and better with every tier, but you also got to breed up the seeds, which is a bit cringe. Stargate and not making Stargate parts is a scam. It's true. That would actually be really funny though. Imagine if there was a like you grow Stargate and there's like a 0.1% chance per harvest cycle or something, or some really obscenely low chance that you get like a Stargate ring block or something from it that drops. Like obscenely low chance. That'd be
Video
good.
not taking
That'd be
Stargate parts. Oh man.
Yeah, so I'm saying you
Stargatium
can grow
used to be
Stargate,
super good. And then the Nakhan
and
was added,
then
now it's trash. Oh, that's
yeah,
actually a nice view, man. Sunset, so good. There's so much going on the screen when you're here.
yeah. That's what I'm saying. These screenshots in this part of the tower, it's like it's so busy. I don't know. There's like it's so much going on. Like it kind of like
Yeah.
too much for your eyes. Like I mean, I don't mind it, but it needs to be finished though. It needs to be more cohesive. Currently, there's just so much going on. It just like overwhelms me. Yeah, if you grow Stargatium and extract it, it's a 0.0001% chance. Yeah, that's what I reckon. You can grow Stargate blocks at an obscenely low rate. The end game meta becomes just spamming as many EIGs down, all at like UMV voltage with like 10,000 seeds, Stargatium in them. NAC bees are trash because you still need to do line. Yeah, but they give you nom, right? So that's still like an infinite source of Naquadah. We need a MHD CSM crop. Oh,
It'll be
Magnetohydra
totally
Vanilla Leak.
balanced.
Okay, I get it. Yeah, I didn't know what that was at first, and then I was thinking, what's late game stuff that's MH? Oh,
Oh wait, actually, I think you can break the glass, even though it's...
what glass? Wait, what? Oh, someone broke. Unlucky, bro. Oh my god, my frame rate is down to like 10. What are these? Oh my god. It's so bad at the main tower. I have Harmony crop drops, I have Harmony controller. Yeah, okay. Honestly, that wouldn't even be that overpowered because the main cost is the Gallifreyan parts, right? To make I have Harmony good.
Ah, so much drama on 7 lines of
Yeah.
code.
Just wait, Gallifreyan crop next. Oh, please. Crops do need a buff though. They are really kind of goofy to work with, really annoying, and they just get outclassed so quickly. Like they're good until like IV, and then they're just useless. Whereas bees just scale infinitely and have way more like better, like way more options and way better options than crops do. Maybe he likes crops, maybe buff you matter crop. Yeah, transformium buff would be kind of cool. But there just needs to be like a whole rework. I think you need to move away from the IC2 breeding and how goofy it is. Look the weeds and everything. It's just so annoying to deal with. Having to just babysit crops and like deal with all the fake like the terrible crossbreeds and stuff. It's just I use crops mainly for resources and I'm almost a newbie. Well, that's what everyone uses crops for resources. But I mean, you get so much more out of just like a void miner or something. So much division on this PR will trying to be the birth of a new GT Mega. Unlikely. I don't think enough people care about the PA that much that they're willing to entirely split off from GT and H. Also, I wouldn't be concerned if there was another GT Mega because GT Mega hasn't really gone anywhere, really. You still have to like get a private invite to the Discord and then you download their file and it's like a shady mega download, like a mega.nz download. Why did GT Mega happen anyway? The first team to beat GTNH, the Gigaplex team, I guess they decided they didn't like some of the directions that the pack was being taken after they beat it. Because I guess after they beat it, the devs like, well, we gotta make it harder now. And I guess they didn't like the decision, so they decided to make their own pack and fix what they didn't like about GTNH at the time. But that was a long time ago, and now there's a lot more quality of life and like better overall direction. So GT Mega isn't quite as kind of like it's not really as necessary, I guess. Oh yeah, it was mainly because they wanted to put a different version, like an updated version of GT called Obama in, but devs didn't want that in the end, I guess. There was like drama with that. It's insane to think GT was planned to be removed some time ago, and now PAs are getting removed first. Yeah. Yeah. Wow.
Yeah, true.
I mean, to be fair, GT is still getting removed. It's just a little bit later. They plan to remove precise auto assemblers. No, because those are good generator. They're totally separate from GT++. They they might remove the actually would they Samsung would they remove the regular functionality like the
Probably not.
non-precise so it'd
It
still
might
be
be
like
converted into a mute possibly, but I don't think there's any problem with the precise assembler as a whole.
no but like the not the precise mode the non-precise like the regular assembly mode how it's kind of like a 200%
It
speed bonus
depends. Like, I guess if somebody wants to make like a more interesting assembling multi, it might get turned into only a
yeah
precise mode thingy. We'll have to
yeah
see.
but as it stands no it's not getting removed it's fine as it is. I mean at the very least it won't get removed at all because it's still needed for the precise assembling parts for good generator which is also needed for like NACline because you need it for the neutron accelerators and stuff. So it's kind of crucial to the progression of the game. Forced into the GT++ assembly multi-block Pepe laugh, yeah. Oh god, I hate that multi-block. So ugly. So cringe. Isn't GT++ used in a large amount of recipes? Not really. None of the really main progression things require GT++ things. So currently, right now, is it like what we're talking about right now is that PAs are getting removed currently, which is well, just being deprecated for now because they're buggy or whatever. In the future, GT++ will be removed, but that's a while away, like at least a year probably. No, they'll go through all those things, like if it's used in any weird recipes that need to be accounted for, and if they need to merge any of the metals or alloys into the main game outside of GT++. So.
I think actually Colin was working on that, so he is removing all the GT++ alloys that are also exist in GregTech.
Right, so make it so they either don't require them or they're going to put.
No, there's like no, the GT++ alloys are just removed, so that like they have two variants. For example, Vibrant alloy, we have it both in GregTech normal and GregTech++. So he's just removing all the like duplicate materials.
No, but stuff like like the fucking I don't know Stellite or
like yeah, I think that are only used for I see.
Yeah,
I see what you mean.
That sort of stuff, like all those weird GT++ and all like the Mars CE
maybe we make all the mute upgrade modules use those.
Oh, that's cruel. That's cruel. We still have to do the GT++ alloys and like all those stupid what's it called, like not Indaloy, Inkalloy, Inkalloy.
All GT++ removed. Well, the machines are being replaced with mutes, and then we'll have to see what like we have in GT++ that should be kept, or if it's just easier to like make a new mod for it for like the wireless charger or something. Because GT++ has some nice things, but it might not be worth keeping all the like the baggage of code the thing provides. Because if you've ever taken a look at the GT++ code base, it's pretty bad.
Also, we could just like hack our own versions of the cool things into the main GregTech as well. Like there's something particularly good. I don't think they really would object to that.
So the thing is with GT++, there was actually some drama with the Alkalos and Barthworks. And I think there was like code that crashed your game if GT++ recipes were modified after they were initialized. Because Barthworks was
really?
modifying recipes, yeah.
So
it's terrible. Yeah, so there's some really questionable things inside GT++ that we are keeping in the pack because like the machines are so integral to the experience right now.
It reminds me of the old early drama between Greg and Tinker's Construct, where like Greg would crash the game if Tinker's Construct was in the same pack because they had like a feud going on. That was a legit thing he did. Or was it the other way? Maybe it was Tinker Dev did that. I'm not sure. One of the devs did it to the other one, where like if they detected the other person's mod, it crashed the game. It was pretty funny. This is like old Greg lore, like 2015 Greg lore. Minecraft modding drama always seemed so paid to me. I don't know. Yeah, it is. It's actually retarded. Like it's actual like the most like internet like terminally online thing you can do. It's so cringe. Greg was crashing the game if Technic Launcher was used in 1.4.7. Oh my god, I didn't even know about that one. That's funny. That's a pretty old version though, 1.4. And I think he gave up on that at least after 1.7 because I remember playing TPPI, which had Greg in it, and that was on Technic Launcher. So that was obviously a short-lived thing. First time chatter! Exclamation mark open house. Amazing.
Yes, they want to see.
First time ever chatting. The first thing they do is just open house. Lurk in here. It was just checking if path name had Technic in name. I see. Yeah, but yes, pretty much all modern Minecraft drama is incredibly cringe and stupid. Like, I don't think it's ever been justified. Can you like
most unproductive stream though? Sitting. Should be just chatting instead of Minecraft at this point. Stand here now.
What was that? Because of that, we got NeoForge as well. Yeah, now there's a whole split there. That's so weird. I don't know if you saw that drama, Samsa. But
The what drama?
just NeoForge.
Yeah, what about that?
No, I was saying I don't know if you'd seen it or not.
I have.
Yeah, it's interesting. I don't know if it'll impact. Do you reckon it'll impact GTNH at all? Does
Unlikely.
Forge get updated
I,
for 1.7?
not for a long time, at least.
Ah, okay.
Oh, hey, look at
Trying
that.
to
My
reflections to
like what?
someone
Oh,
in
never
the
mind.
chat said, I'm trying to get reflections to work. I have the unzipped the shaders, and they work as shaders. Unzipped the resource pack, and it wouldn't show up. So I added a generic MCM editor, and it loaded it. No reflections there. Am I doing something wrong? Go into your shader menu and just click the shader pack again to like reload it after you first like selected it or like first loaded in. The reflections won't show unless you reload the pack. That's just how it is. We don't know how to fix that. Scene drama that made Prism Launcher. I vaguely recall it. It was like some LGBTQ stuff or whatever with Prism. And there was like another fork of that or something. One argument seems to be that removing PAs will make deving the alternatives faster. By the same logic, all power gen post fusion should also be removed. True.
True, actually, true.
Actually, big
I'm
true.
gonna
True,
clip
that's pretty
that.
true.
I'm gonna put that in
True,
meta
that's
dev.
actually pretty true. True. Ah, that's true. True. That's pretty true. Yeah. No, that's true. That's pretty fucking true. Yeah. No, that's true. People are really bored online. Yeah, that's what it comes down to. People have no lives. They just live online. They need that drama to like give themselves purpose and meaning, which is really sad. Sam says, should I have 320 Dragon Blood nuggets at late ZPM, early UV? You don't need Dragon Blood until like UMV.
You get them from killing the End Dragon in HV, so you should
Yeah.
have those in EV.
Yeah. You usually get like at least, yeah, you get like a couple of hundred that you just keep
Yeah.
on you from killing the first dragon, and that's it. And then you keep those until UMV, and then you realize, oh, that's like nothing. You need several million, so it's a weird choice to add that to the pack. But yeah. When we start replacing all PAs with GT++ Kappa? Never, not in this run. By the time anything really happens where we need to change from PAs, this run will be done. Like, this run will probably be done before mutes. So, we won't need to change anything. We'll just keep using PAs and GT++ where necessary, and then, yeah, be done with it. Start next run in 2.4.0 so you can still craft PAs. True.
You got brain.
That's actually true. So you play 2.4.0 early game until IV, and then you just spam craft like 2,000 PAs and then be done, and then you switch to the latest. Big brain. Why does the item called the teleporter require very stupidly expensive stuff? Because it allows you to bypass teleporting, building rockets to other planets to go back. It allows you to just teleport to a planet you've visited, which is really good. It means you don't ever have to make a rocket again once you've gotten the tier 9 one, and you go to a rocket planet first, like for the first time, and that's it. The Great Tech Teleporter can, and the Ender IO one can as well. So does Blood Magic. I don't know how expensive the Blood Magic one is, but usually the tech option is more expensive than the magic option to encourage you to do the magic option. Like same way Thorncraft can do a lot of stuff cheaper than other ways, but the downside is you have to do Thorncraft. Blood magic makes you go to a planet once, never again. It's much cheaper than the tech option. Yeah, the downside is you have to play blood magic. GT1 can teleport to any dimension, even stuff like AE spatial cells without having to teleport on the other side. Wait, you can teleport inside a spatial cell? That's kind of cool.
Yeah, actually, our entire teleportation infrastructure on Zeta was using spatial cells. We had like 20 different destinations with open computers selection. It's pretty cool.
That's funny. That's pretty funny. That's why those mods are in the packer, so that there is a CBT option. Yeah, usually tech is the CBT option, and magic is like the CBT if you don't like magic, but it's cheaper than doing tech. What tier are you in? It's only been 90 days and you're unbelievably further than me. No job or school.
Yeah.
Okay, this is a group.
We are
This is
neat.
a group of 10. Well,
Also, yeah,
it's
it was a summer
kids.
vacation, so in Finland we have 3 months of no school basically, unless you like have to go to summer school. But that's why I had 3 months of nothingness. Let's not talk about
It's
some
also-
mattresses though.
Don't forget, it's also a group of 10 players, all of which who have either beaten the game already and got Stargate, so are incredibly knowledgeable, are devs, or they're builders specifically designed to just build stuff. Like hired, well not hired, but recruited to. Versus just one player playing the game. It's yeah.
We have had
Heads.
16 people logged on the server, I think. Wait, no, not 16,
Yeah.
15.
Yeah, but how many of those people logged in for like 3 hours in LV?
No, but I'm talking about the open house.
Oh, right. Nice.
And actually, my last Stargate World had 100 people in the open house in total over a span of 2 days.
Really interesting.
Although I did kind of market it in Reddit as well, so and it was
true,
pinged
that
on
would've helped.
New Horizons. Yeah, this might have the similar numbers after we actually get the gates.
Yeah, possibly. If once we get gates, it'll probably be a huge thing because we'll probably announce it in Discord and Reddit.
Yeah,
and
maybe.
everything.
To clean up all the things before then.
It'll be a pretty big thing. Be like the best looking Stargate ever made, probably. They're in UMV or they're nearing Stargate like Phineas. We're in UMV. We're not really that close to Stargate. We still got to do all the Eye of Harmony progression, which is like 9 tiers of Eye of Harmony.
Are we working on? Right now we have the open house running, so we're kind of not progressing. And also, I'm kind of just stalling time for Starfield to release in 9 hours.
Yeah.
The server is gonna be on a kind of a hiatus for at least 4 weeks, because of Starfield and military. Yeah.
Yeah.
Going to delay the Stargate at least a month.
Yeah. Everyone's either playing Starfield or busy or playing something else. I'm playing Path of Exile League.
It's my pay-to-win version of Starfield. I would have bought the pay-to-win version of Starfield, but for some reason there is no upgrade module or upgrade button. So you can, if you have the normal version, you cannot upgrade it digital deluxe. And I already pre-ordered it like 4 months ago. Like they are actively preventing me from throwing more money at them.
Eel Starfield. I mean, that was my first reaction, but seeing it looks pretty good. I might get it.
Yeah, it does look pretty good.
I don't care about your opinion. I know what you think of it.
True.
You were biased from the start. You would have said it looked good when it was still wireframes, like dev textures. We have command for PC specs? No, not that it really matters. Depending on how good the RX 7800 XT is, get Starfield with it. But from what I've seen, I'd rather play modded Skyrim or Fallout 4. I mean, just wait. Starfield to get a bunch of mods as well, and then it'll be just as good, if not better. Skyrim or Fallout 4. I'm trying Starfield with the Game Pass, not really trusting to have fun with it by the look of the performance of the game. I mean, yeah, that's a good thing about Game Pass and stuff. Lets you try games for cheap or for free, really, like for a bit, to see if you like it. Hopefully, this early play shit for money won't become the norm. It literally is already. Like, pretty much every like AAA title has like an early access thing. like every COD game has like a you can play early and like play the multiplayer beta or whatever. Like you get beta access keys and stuff, and which is basically just the finished game but early. And it's like, yeah, it's been the normal for a while at this point. Isn't Starfield basically Fallout 4 in space? Yeah, it's Skyrim / Fallout 4 in space, like space guns and planets and shit.
Why does loading this
Yeah.
area take so long? Like, it takes me 20 seconds to catch up with this place.
Yeah, the main tower.
No, the ore processing. Like, I flew
Ore
here
processing
and
is really bad over there. I don't
yeah,
know why, but it is. It's
so
brutal.
long.
Yeah, but I mean, the
Ah,
game's not COD. True. But I'm not talking about more like just like triple A games in general. Like it just tends to be the case. Like you get games early, like even stuff like I don't know, Need for Speed. I'm pretty sure has it. Like you can play a couple of days early if you get it through like EA's premium thing or whatever. It's like it's just how it is. Like it's just what they do. It's just another way of sucking money out of people.
are you comment for PC specs? No, but the PC specs are in the bio, so scroll down a
There
little
you
bit.
go.
Yeah.
What
What texture packs are those?
Okay. This
Let's
is
see. We have
complicated.
this one for GUI, which is the transparent stuff. Then we have the custom like toolbar here that Delano made, and then the NIDA stuff, which is like the moving things, like the power display and the time would be from Nidus, which is an Open Computers program that I wrote.
Which is not a tech. You can't just download and install it. It actually requires
Yeah,
like in Minecraft world progression, and like you need to make it and then build the computer in the game and run the code and stuff. And it's not trivial. The rest of it's mostly just shaders, which is also probably linked somewhere. But it's
yeah,
complementary
command work for
shaders. It's in
shaders. Yeah,
Samson's Discord. Yeah, it's in Samson's Discord. But the rest of it's all vanilla textures for the most part.
I can't get the blue bar nowhere.
Oh,
It's
fuck you. Fuck you. I put work into that rainbow one.
oh, I know. I
Try this
released
guy
like a
out.
rainbow one for Putty. I think it's like an actual thing I put
Oh,
on GitHub. I have not
oh,
released
okay,
the
okay.
Futura tools. Find it.
ECW, the color changing voucher is part of base game. Various very real facts right here. Okay. PSL Blue mode. Thanks, Greg Tech Cat. Very cool.
Yes, I'm great. Okay.
Luckily, I'm not the streamer. I don't have to deal with eye cancer. Well, I guess
Unless
I
you
have
watch
some
my
eye cancer.
stream, yeah.
I'd say watching the chat or watching the watching the stream. Yeah.
Just make the blue waffle yourself. How hard can it be?
Okay, glass reflections work, but most everything else is non-reflective. Have you got the resource, the GTH Reflections resource pack?
Man, actually
You
trying to keep
said-
up with the discussion in general is pretty hard right now. Like going so fast.
Have you also in your shader settings changed RP support to lab PVR? Because that means that it uses the resource pack, not just an auto-generated thing. Last 5 times I asked something in the main Discord help channel, I just got completely ignored. Yeah, that tends to be the case because there's just so many people asking shit in there. And especially if it's like an early game problem, the problem is people have already answered those questions probably so many times. Unfortunately. Your best bet would be to do a control F in that channel and just see if anyone else had a similar problem to you, like just look for some keywords. If it's kind of a relatively common, if it's something really obscure and or late game. No, it's the opposite. The later I get, the worse answers go. ZPM plus just nothing. Generally, that's again, it depends on how common the questions are. If they're really obscure, then people might just not know the answer. And if they're not obscure enough, people just probably don't answer them because it's like they've answered them already. You could also go to Screenshot Brag. That's kind of the endgame player help channel. It's kind of the de facto. You might get better help in there. There's generally more endgame players hang out in there in Screenshot Brag. So might get better help in there.
The thing is, there are so few players in CPM Plus, like related to the lower tiers. It's hard to find the people who actually know the answers.
And the people who are actually in the Discord sitting there willing to just type out answers to questions they might have already answered as well. It's like it's pretty minimal. Like I don't.
Okay, that Vasha looks wild. Hell.
Which one? Wait, what?
Seeing the controller through it.
Seeing the what?
On my stream. With the DSL mode.
Look at your stream.
Why?
Oh. Because you fucking every time I unpause it, there's just 10 million ads.
Give me the money.
It's so annoying. Like, why does AdBlock not work?
Because Twitch.
Oh. I don't see anything crazy with the Vadra. It's like cool, I guess. I'm looking at your stream right now, the Vadra.
Oh yeah, I have to move to the X spot. There we go. It's a rainbow washer.
Oh. Oh, yeah, with the controller. Like that's kind of cool. Yeah. That's pretty cool. iSquiddo, I just downloaded the newest version of the pack from the Discord. Tells me there's mod rejections when I try and join. Well, look, what are the mod rejections? Probably going to be FTBU utilities, which means you need to upgrade to the, or just delete FTB lib and FTB utilities, and then you should be able to join from the mods folder.
Yeah, it should be the exact same version as. Actually, if you download it from CurseForge, it might not work because CurseForge sucks.
Yeah. Yeah, you don't get it from CurseForge. Go to the.
But it says from Discord, so yeah. Like this doesn't have any extra mods except for FTB utilities for chunk loading, and that doesn't matter if you don't have it on client side. So green.
Most people get to IV and then it gets more and more grindy from there. Yes, it does. It works on Twitch? No. I don't know what you're talking about, Greg. Okay. It says I've got 302 mods. What the fuck? Sounds like you got the wrong version of the pack. Did you get the latest, like 2.4.0 stable?
302 mods? That seems.
That just sounds like you got the wrong version or something.
I didn't see the mod amount.
That's like every mod.
I don't know where you see the mods here.
What do you mean? At the mod count, you have to go in the main menu to see that.
306 mods loaded. Okay, so it does seem correct.
Yeah.
And because we have Blur, we have Tabichat, we have Optifine. So.
Oh, true, yeah. No, I think he's saying
so
he's got 302 mod conflict. I think is what you're saying.
I don't know. That doesn't sound correct. There's so many colors in this area. That's pretty crazy.
Yeah, it is. It is pretty cool. Soul Bloom is pretty wild.
It is.
You can make a game like this. Wait, Antichamber exists. My beloved. Dude, I love Antichamber. Have you played that game?
No, I have not. I don't know what it is though.
Yeah, it's so good. Possible to set time today? Nope. You let the day cycle run.
Oh,
CPM to UV is the fastest progression for everyone but my team since we still haven't made another fusion reactor for Americium yet. Yeah, it's a skill issue. Dude, why does the sun look like a black hole with BSL blue mode? It looks like Gargantua. It's like coming to consume the world. The sun, it's going to consume us all. What a cool base. So cool. Oh, thank you guys.
actually, is it daytime now? I think it's daytime.
It's morning, yeah. That's what I was saying. I was saying the sun looks like a black hole, like coming to consume the world. When it was rising. It was like...
You know, like a CSK for my team, I think we're passing a day. I think that's the same for us.
Same for us. We were okay, so we were at hardstock LUV for like 2 weeks straight, and then we got to ZPM. We finished it in 1 day, and then got to UV. Like it was so quick.
Actually, no.
Like, we needed
ZPM did
to-
last for 3 days for us. Oh.
No, it was quicker than that.
Well, I'm looking at the thing. We got
Oh,
Mark 1
the-
Fusion on day 28, and we got UV Assembler on day 22.
Oh, okay.
Well,
We
maybe
were
we were doing
practically
something
at ZPM.
else.
I think we were busy a bit. I think but we were like so quick through it though, compared to LUV. Like
It might have been like we were power struggling, possibly.
we were definitely
Remember?
we had that issue in ZPM where we were struggling because we had to make the lightning rods and the turbines.
Yeah.
We were kind of in that moment where we're like desperate for power. I figured it out. The resource pack copy broke. I see. Well, glad you fixed it. But yeah, ZPM is definitely way short. I think compared to like IV and LUV, it needs to be extended a little bit, or maybe move some of the stuff from IV to later, or LUV to later into ZPM, because it is very, very, very short in comparison. Need to finish NACLine, but need to make a PAL and neutron accelerator. Yep. Activator, sorry. Yeah. NACLine is surprisingly annoying. Like it feels like Platline, but then you realize there's like weird custom multi-blocks you gotta do. And it's just pain.
I'm actually gonna wake up at 3 a.m. to play Starfield.
Yep, you are.
I am.
Because you're a neat.
I am indeed.
Yep.
I think having responsibilities.
Lame. What are you, cringe? Man, I kind of love the oil proc building. I feel like it's so underrated. I love the design of it. I want to
Oil
finish it at
proc?
some
Or
point.
wait, which one? Oil proc or
Oil. What? Oil.
I see.
Oil proc. Yeah.
I feel like it needs some like walkways maybe in the west side of it, so we can kind of stroll around the swamp and look at the thing.
Yeah. West side of it.
We could maybe have the
Oh, yeah.
pathway. Oh god, that's the miner. Not the miner, the timer. That's loud. My bad.
What timer was that for? Was that for you?
It was the VSL Bloom.
Oh, VSL Bloom, right. Yeah, these little patches here at the front of the oil proc, they'll plan to be like pathways kind of through the water, so you could walk around the swamp, kind of maybe lead to a pathway. But I never got around to it. But yeah, I definitely.
Could we maybe extend the pathway that goes to the call area and kind of make it continue towards the ore proc as well?
Yeah, we could for sure. Maybe make it like, yeah, like instead of making it a staircase from the top, we just make it like a, I don't know, something else.
Like a tunnel
It goes
under the
bridge,
thing.
maybe. Yeah, like under the bridge, and it extends through the swamp and stuff, and leads to ore proc as well. Like it connects it all up. It'd probably be good. Yeah, I definitely had plans for that. I just never got around to it because it was like of least importance. Because it's just really just making a pathway. It's kind of pointless.
Wait, shaders
It's
off.
aesthetic.
No shaders. What is this? This looks like trash.
No shaders. Oh my god, the bamboo.
Yeah,
the green.
it's green.
It's
So bad.
I hate it. The worst.
Wow, wait, what was that? That's a Prime sub. Thank you, Nissen, for the 2 months.
Oh.
1 million PAs, here we come. 1 million might be a little bit overkill. If you could PAs, then it might work, but like, I feel like you won't need more than 10,000 ever. Even I just wanted to make 500,000 just to show it to them. Yeah, it's about making a point through.
Your FPS is unbelievably high for shaders that powerful. I run no shaders in a void world and get worse FPS than you. Is the render distance super low? He does have render distance low, but also
No, I have 8 render
he has
distance,
a
not that
pretty.
low.
It's
I
not
think
that
it's
low.
it's mostly because the base is so spread out. So if you're in a void world in like a very clustered area with everything in render distance, then it's gonna be laggy no matter what. But we made a conscious decision of spreading out the base, just so we can have like more than 10 FPS with shaders on. So I wouldn't call 25 to 30 FPS great.
No, it's not great. Also,
Although
it tends to
actually,
be.
I do gain 10 FPS if I don't have the stream open, so I do get like 40 FPS in most places.
Also, it depends where in the base he is. 'Cause over here in the west area, it's pretty calm for the most part. The buildings are pretty spread out, not too much going on. But if he's in the main tower, it like drops by at least 20 FPS. It's pretty bad. The main
Yeah,
tower
main
is
tower is
really
like
bad.
15.
Not great.
It's rough. Void Worlds are trash for FPS in general. Wait, what? Is it? Aren't Void Worlds like amazing for FPS?
I think they're okay, but I think there's some issues with Minecraft rendering the skybox. Like when it has to excessively render it, it causes some issues. But I don't know if that's the case. That's what I heard. I can't play below 60 anymore. I mean, if I'm playing any other game, yeah, 100%. But this is a great take. We're not fighting anything. We're not making like pixel perfect decisions, like needing to flick and stuff. It's just an automation game. We mostly spend our time in menus and GUIs, kind of running around, like looking at things like, I don't know. 30 FPS is like playable. And I'd rather play at 30 FPS but have the game actually look beautiful rather than this abomination without shaders.
Or subs. What is this? This is raining in. Thank you, Omega, for the 2 months. Wait,
Yay.
2 months? Yes. Passive and Prime. You're giving me actual dollars. Amazing. Thank you for the support. Even though that's actually almost a waste of a sub if you think about it, because I'm gonna be not even streaming for the next month or so. Unfortunate.
You should
Actually,
stream,
I mean,
you should stream some Starfield.
I guess like I don't know. Would people watch me play Starfield? Like, I don't think
Ever?
it's that like unique or anything. So like a run of the mill
No.
Starfield stream, pretty much.
You could do a poll on your Discord, maybe.
I guess, yeah, true.
See if people like vote if they watch it or not. See the percentage.
Why do you all love Starfield so much? Because it's Skyrim in space, and space is cool. And it just looks like
I
a really
actually love
cool
it.
game. It looks like it's really like in depth with all the colony building as well. So it just looks like a fun time. Also,
I'm
it's
not
from
too big
Bethesda,
excited
which
for it.
means modding support will be great, and any games that you can mod are usually pretty good.
Your eyes too accustomed to 90 plus. I mean, yeah, I get it. Like frame rate. I can't play any other normal game below like 100, pretty much. Maybe 60, depending on what it is. Yeah, I agree. But specifically for modern Minecraft, there's just no option. Like, if we want to play with shaders, we've got to deal with 30. That's just how it is. There's no one's making performance mods for this version of the game. So we just got to deal with it. Ever try No Man's Sky? So that's what I said. Yes, can't wait for the hundreds of Starfield sex mods. True. All the big titty anime waifu mods. The ability to seduce
I
every
guess
character.
I'm gonna make an announcement on, well, I mean, like a kind of a vote in my Discord to see if there's any interest in me streaming Starfield.
Nice. Just wanted to sub after I was gifted a sub. Don't care about the perks. That's good of you. To be fair, there's not like there's that many perks in this stream. It's mostly just having a badge next to your name and getting to use the Stargate emote and Lave emote, I guess. And that's about it. Wonder how quickly you could get a pack like Naomi Factory done. Well, most like solo players who are good at like modern Minecraft can beat it in like sub 400 hours. If we were playing in like a dedicated team, probably could beat it in like a few days collectively. Wouldn't be that hard. Considering we're all like pretty good at grade tech.
All right,
Super
there is an
Symmetry.
announcement.
Nice.
Or how quickly you could
Super
get a
Symmetry.
pack like Nomi Factory done.
I just answered
That's
that.
not. Oh,
Yeah.
you did.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, I was focused.
Yeah.
What did you
That's
say?
okay.
I was not listening.
I said most solo players can beat it in under 400 hours if they're good at the game, and so a group of us playing it who are all good, great experts, could probably beat it in like a few days easily.
Few days? Holy shit! No, I don't think that's gonna be possible. You still have some processing times in the pack, right?
Yeah,
I would say 2 weeks.
That's
Like assuming
like 10
nobody has
people?
ever played the thing before.
No, I'm assuming that it's like us, our team playing. Like
Yeah, but like, has
we're
any
all
of us played
experts.
Nomi Factory?
It's just great tech.
I guess, yeah, but you still have like the
only
optimal routes and things like that for doing things,
I mean,
which we don't know.
I played it. I could tell you at
Okay.
least most of the early game.
All
And
right.
so have Rin and Lubix. Lin and Rubix.
Oh, have they played it?
They've
Oh.
Yeah, they beat it easily. They played it before they played GTNH. That's what got them into GTNH, was they beat Nomi Factory, and they're like, huh, maybe we try the harder Greg Tech pack. Yeah, that's where they started Greg. So they've easily beaten it. Yeah, no, there's at least a few of us that could guide us through like at least the main meta picks. But overall, it wouldn't be that much different from GTNH, except less grindy. Also, you gotta remember in Nomi Factory, processing times aren't an issue because you have infinite power from like HV onwards, so you can just make another machine. Like an EBF, like you don't need to worry about EBF processing times. You just make like 20 EBFs. Like you can just passive everything early on. Like that's what I did. Was I had like an EBF for like every main material, like aluminium passived, tungsten passive, tungsten steel, stainless steel, all that stuff was all passived, like 100%. I kept a permanent stock of it. I never was waiting on materials really. Took Paddy and his friends 5 weeks or so to beat Nomi Factory. Yeah, it would take us 1 to 2, I reckon, at most. Maybe even less. If 2 people do it in 5 plus, it's like 1 to 2 weeks for 5 to 10, I guess, yeah. Not like Morehill scales progression time linearly. Not linearly, no, but depends. Because you get rid of the resources so quick in that pack. You can kind of just, everyone can just keep building EBFs and shit and progressing really fast. There is also DML scaling. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Is it's like DML just provides free all basic resources free onwards from like HV, if free infinite power as well with the diamond numismatic generators. So it's like one of the main bottlenecks of GTNH or just Great Tech in general, like power and like power delivery. But with this, you've got conduits turning into going into like battery buffers into 16x cables like infinitely. So it's just like don't need to worry about power. By the time they're done with GTNH, we'll probably be done to ZPM. I don't think Super Sim should be even close to ZPM by the time we're done with.
Yeah, like if you want to keep up with like the amount of complexity per tier, it's gonna be slower and slower to add new tiers as they have to come up with like more and more complex lines.
Yeah. Also, they have a guy who specifically is like working on all these like realistic chem lines and stuff, but currently it's just all just in like a design doc. He hasn't actually done anything like in game, like no programming. So it's like, yeah, they kind of just they need programmers and stuff. But the problem is half their team is just like people who are like quotation marks pack devs who just think of the ideas and then want someone else to program it for them or like write quests or something. You know, like they just do the easy stuff. They don't actually have that many like programmers and coders and stuff who know what they're doing.
5 more seconds of no shaders, then we can enjoy reflections once more.
Well, I might hop off the server. I'm just kind of jumping around at this point. I'll probably stay in chat and look at the stream, but I'm gonna.
Yeah, I'm gonna also head off in like 20 minutes, I think. I need to go to the store and meal prep for my Starfield.
Meal prep. Oh my god.
Yeah. Yeah, I will still hold or keep the server open for at least 24 hours more. People couldn't make
need
it
to clean 4
for the
stacks of
stream.
trash from AE.
Oh no, not the stacks of trash. What can we find? That's the most expensive things. Energy modules, that's pretty expensive. Perhaps LUV circuits, great. 24 volcanoes. Volcani? 28 wraps of UV circuits. There we go. That's good stuff. 35 emitters, LUV. What? Where did it go? This is trash, guys. Trust me. I'm going to live this cave for 2 weeks of Starfield. Pretty much. By the time I have to go to the military, I'm like completely withered away because I haven't left my house for 2 weeks. Yeah, mandatory service. Yes, I already did my conscription 5 years ago, but I still have like military exercises or like refreshers in reserve. The Finnish army is holding like 10 times more exercises now after Ukraine. So that's why I'm there basically every single year. And this time it's like it's a huge one now that we're also in NATO. We're having like a joint exercise with USA. I think it's
that's
gonna
right.
be kind of
Finland
cool.
joins NATO.
Yeah, it's gonna be really cool. Like we're gonna be. I think we're gonna be fighting against or alongside some Abrams. It'd be pretty cool.
What the hell?
I just oh god, I just hope they don't ask me to fuel their damn tanks. Getting our own Leopard's fuel is already like an operation itself. If they want me to get some kerosene for their Abrams, that's gonna be hell. Like,
I can't believe all these military things still use fucking kerosene.
why? What's wrong with kerosene? I think that's like only the United States Army uses kerosene for their tanks because of logistics simplicity, as their tanks and their aircraft can use the same fuel.
Oh, that was weird. Discord just like decided to restart. Hello? Samosa?
Wait, what?
Oh, there you go. Sorry, my Discord just restarted, so
All right.
weird.
Do you use a
No
PA
reason.
or 9-in-1 as fluid solidifiers? Right now we are using PAs, and we will probably using PAs for the foreseeable future, as that's how the thing is set up. Although we do need to upgrade to like U1V fluid solidifiers at some point. Right now it's using UHV. It's kerosene in the Abrams since it's a turbine. Yeah, so the turbine engine in the Abrams can use any fuel pretty much. But most of the time they are using kerosene as that's the same fuel as their aircraft uses, so they only have to handle one fluid. But they can also use like diesel and what is the thing? Not benzene. Gasoline. Gasoline is the English word.
Gasoline.
It's actually kind of fucked because gasoline in Finnish is benzene, which is basically benzene.
What
So,
the
like,
hell? That's weird.
That's why I got like caught up in other words. Because I knew it wasn't benzene related or like in English. So. Should use more fucking that. Which relate. Why didn't we think of that? I would say right now GT++ is probably better because it's cheaper and it's also faster and it also doesn't suffer from the parallel issue it used to have. Now that we have the sub 1 tick parallel increase. Oh man, this meta dev is actual salt. There's so much salt. Runakai got muted.
Oh, did he?
Yeah.
Can you like stream it or like send screenshots?
No, I think I want to do that. It's gonna
send to me, no, just to me. Just to me.
No.
White balls run.
I refuse.
Boo. Come on, I'm practically a dev at this point. Hey, I helped find the fluid dupe. And I kept it a secret. What's better for performance in terms of storage, ingots in fluids or just normal? Handling things in fluids is generally better. Physical items generally worse in most cases. If you handle fluids through P2Ps and like proper ways rather than like conduits, it's really good. Also, it scales better into the end game. Is the sub 1 tick still a Samsung homebrew or actually included in the pack? I think it's actually included.
Yeah, it is included. It was decided that the unshackled batch mode was too hacky to add, and they wanted a proper solution. And for some reason, making like an even more powerful unshackled batch mode that's not even like related to the batch mode in itself was decided that that's the way to go. So now every single multi-block machine that has GPL implemented can overclock past 1 tick.
Yeah.
So yeah, it's not a homebrew anymore.
Won't a 64 UMV single block PA still be faster than a 2 UXV hatch GT++ multi?
Yes, it would be in raw processing power, but it won't be when you have to do UXV recipes.
Yeah.
So you still need the UXV or GT++ things for the Eternity crafting, I think.
Sub 1 tick is new with 2.4.0. Yeah, it was added between 2.3.0 and 2.4.0 during the dev phase, the nightlies. So it won't be in 2.3.0. But it's in 2.4.0.
Holy fucking shit, this drama in MetaDev is actually juicy.
Stop saying that and they're not sending me screenshots.
I don't
Send me
want to do that.
screenshots.
It's a bad
No one else
impression on
wanted that,
devs.
I don't care. I know I already have my impression of devs. No, send it just to me, like DM it. I won't show it to anyone
No,
else.
you're gonna leak it.
I'm not gonna leak it, you dog. You don't trust me? Don't dog me.
I want to visit on my PC, it's probably gonna blow up. It's not that bad. It's only going to like max your CPU and it's gonna blow up. Did you at some point transfer from a long type base in this beautifully designed monstrosity? No. We still actually I can just fly to the base we had from HV to IV.
Well, technically the very first base was a bit lawn basey. It was just like a
Well, there was like one building. But you can't really have anything but that in HV. It was still a building, it wasn't a lawn base.
Yeah. It kinda got a bit lawn basey with the basement at the end and stuff. But it was
Somewhere in here we have an island that I don't see in my map. There it is. I mean, we do still have this base that we lived in for like 3 weeks, I think. And it's like this base is definitely still like nice. Nothing wrong with this base. It's just like it was too small, so we had to move. Many
nice.
streams were started in this room.
Oh, the fucking sculpture, yeah.
Yeah. We could actually roll it back to the new base.
We should. I think that's a really cool sculpture. I like it.
But yeah, here we lived for a few weeks. The nukes are still here.
Anyway. But basically the TLDR of what we did was we did like a really shitty like wooden shack, like stone brick kind of semi-lawn base until about EV. And then when we got EV and we got ME, we started transitioning towards a nice but not permanent like kind of base to push through until about LUV. And then once we sort of reached LUV, we then moved to the tower because then we had infinite resources. We had flight, we had Vadra, we had wands, we had like all the stuff we needed to make a big base. And also at that point as well, we needed to do a bunch of infrastructure upgrades. So it was kind of made sense to rip everything down and move it all again.
I was TLDR about the... Yeah, go ahead, finish up.
No, that was it, yeah.
Yeah,
I'm done.
Yeah, the TLDR about the meta dev drama is that everyone who is in the dev team and has like a Stargate role are bitching about the change because we actually know that PAs are almost crucial for the endgame balance right now. And everyone else who doesn't have a Stargate role or are like devs who don't even play the game are like, okay, this is a good change because PA code is bad. And Runakai got muted and booted from the team for the time being because he was pretty vocal about it.
What did he say?
Called
you
a
say if
few
they got
people
a new-
narcissistic.
Oof. Wait, what was? Wow. No, so Rudy Kai's gotten Stargate, right? Or he's close
Yes.
to it.
Yeah, there you got the big gate.
Oh, no, he was BGA, yeah, right. Yeah,
Let's actually go take a look at the LV to HP base, or the base we achieved
Free
A2 with.
Yeah, that was an interesting base. That was
What's a
what,
bigger group, the
week
PA
1
in charge of
AA?
the GT++ fans? Definitely the GT++ fans. PA is not that, like, PA is only liked by people who enjoy pain, pretty much, because GT++ is, like, on paper, it's just better in every way.
PA enjoys like hipsters. Just
Right, so here we
junkies.
lived for 4 days before getting A2 and then moving to the new base. This little wooden hut. The coal comments are gone. How sad. The brick blast furnaces, though, they're still here.
Oh my god. I spent so much time making those BBFs and then like setting them all up, and then we never used them.
The
No one ever, like,
benzene
put
is still
anything to
here.
them.
I think this might actually still run
Benzene.
if we gave it some wood.
GT plus
It's like a museum at this point.
Yes, also aesthetic enjoyers tend to enjoy PAs more.
What's the clock on your CPU? I haven't overclocked it, but I think it usually boosts to like 4.3. Let's see. Yeah, 4.3 is roughly the speed I get with like the basic turbo boost. But no overclocks or anything. Have you checked out the crafting input buffer? Is it usable at all? The crafting input buffer, I am really against it because it trivializes the automation part of the game. But it is really powerful. And like for scaling Stargate infra, it is pretty nice as you don't have to copy some setups. But when the crafting input buffer was added, I actually got so inspired to figure out a way of doing things better than it. And I came up with the universal automation, which is just a better way of implementing crafting input buffer, pretty much, which you can do in EV already. I can actually get back to there.
There's a post in the tips and tricks channel.
Yeah, there is. But with universal automation, you can actually use all machines with all circuits in perfect parallel, which is really powerful.
In theory, if your recipe size is big enough.
Yeah. You've ever got a better CPU than your main PC? Yes. My PC CPU is like 7 years old. It's let's show it here. i7 8700K, so it's really old at this point. Meanwhile, our server has i5 13500, so it's like the latest generation. So yes, our server is CPU-wise a lot more powerful than my PC. A2FC trivialized fluid automation by deprecating flasks. Honestly, the flasks were so annoying to work around that A2FC was a welcome change. Because you still had problems with distributing the fluids. But like adding the fluid stocking hatch at this point would remove any automation challenges remaining. That's why I'm kind of against adding the thing.
Flasks are like the cringest thing. It is so terrible.
Actually, fluid stocking hatch that doesn't have the auto pull mode would be fine in my opinion. So you could kind of replace the fluid export bus with it. But if it has the auto pull, it's too powerful for auto crafting setups in my opinion. Right, here's the universal automation anyways. So there's like, people are turning my circuits. There's like one subnet for each circuit, and then you insert the pattern and the cells get filled, and then the cells get extracted using item conduits into individual machines, where then you have the cell, or the cell has the circuit and the input patterns, or input materials. It processes the thing, cell gets emptied, gets back to the drive, and it repeats. And this basically does the same thing as the crafting input buffer, but much more cheaply. I mean, the server CPU is low mid-range for that gen. Well, it's not really... It's the second best GPU you can get for a server that's not like server grade. And Minecraft actually runs better on consumer grade CPUs than server grade because they have better clocks. So I would say it's the second best CPU you can get for Minecraft hosting. It just removes the decoder from the universal automation. But you don't even need the universal automation at that point because you can just perfectly parallelize an infinite amount of machines without the universal by just having a single subnet. Like that's the problem with like scaling up the existing setup, as you cannot like perfectly balance the fluids between machines. But having the stocking hatch means you can, and now you don't even need to do any like tricks to get infinite parallels. Better than a 30,900K? No, those are because those are i7 and i9, so they're gonna be better than the i5. But like it's the same generation, and it's almost it's the third best CPU almost. But because the more expensive options would be twice the price for maybe 10% more performance, that's why we went with the budget option, I guess. All right, let me catch up on MetaDev again. Okay, nothing new. Muraga is gone, no more drama, unfortunately.
Oh, hold up, I'll just stream Path of Exile on Discord, and then you can stream me streaming Path of Exile. People can see some eye cancer.
All right. Almost 7 p.m. When's this store close? It's like 10. Okay, I don't have to go quite yet. How many reacts do we have on the Starfield announcement? Bruh, Delano, what the fuck?
I was waiting for you to see those.
Do I have to remove all of them?
No.
Okay, fine, I'm gonna do it.
No.
Bruh. Actual 1984.
You're just removing real feedback.
Yep, actual 1984.
No. Oh, I even got rid of smiling tear. Of course, fucking Power replied with maybe. I hate that emote so much. He always uses it. It's the worst emote. Fucking Patrick with maybe in impact font. I definitely reacted to all three, by the way. So man, this is annoying.
Hmm. Like how like the south part of the central towers is like so full of things and like way too stacked
Yeah.
with decorative feature, and then the west and east sides are just don't even have a
Empty.
wall.
Yeah, yeah, we definitely overloaded the south part. It was not very well balanced.
But I built the towers without world edit. Like it took
Yeah,
so
that
long to
was-
make the slopes. I had like 3 streams of nothing but me placing the damn
Yeah.
slopes.
I do recall the famous slope streams. To be fair, I spent a lot of that time making pathways, pasting them,
Yeah.
learning world edit, making like setting them all out in the right heights, and making sure the terrain wasn't fucked up with the world edit. And then also doing the power gen area. That was rough.
I think I'm gonna do a Star Rail stream and then I'm gonna head off. Show
Stream
my
Star Rail.
progress. Yes. Show my progress.
Ooh.
Show my Inhibitor
Weeb
Lune.
stream.
I agree.
Weeb stream. Wee woo, wee woo. Cringe, cringe, cringe.
Yeah. Indeed. Very cringe.
The fuck?
In waifus? Of course I have waifus. My gacha luck is actually insane. I have all the characters I want.
All the wife.
I haven't even like I haven't even swiped. So.
No swiping.
No swiping.
I'm proud of you.
Thank you, thank you. Who needs to swipe when it's really just lucky? Haven't the secret settings routine? Wait, what? Oh, that was for some reason it the shaders broke the secret settings, so I disabled it for now.
You're lying. You just didn't want to have to deal with them. Making the game unplayable. Actually,
Here be my
massive
characters.
default.
I am quite stacked with my 5 stars.
Oh, let me tune back into the stream. Wait for the ad to play. I want to see how many questionable characters you've got.
Even questionable.
Well, anime is famous for questionably young characters.
Nonsense. Mara doesn't
Hmm.
exist. Alright. Let me go do a few bosses. I haven't done them for this week yet. Bronya, actually, let me flex on this. Look at this Bronya, and look at the Eidolons. E2. I actually got 3 Bronyas. Somehow. Like, I was so lucky getting 3 of them. Alright, let's see. What would actually, I want to try clearing this with King Q. Just get Sealy here. Not Sealy,
Title:
Rugal.
Ballers Run Day 95.
Alright. It'll just be a few minutes. It's fine, it's fine.
This was like a fake stream.
Nonsense.
Get me this.
Booba. Yes, this game has lots of
So
boobas.
much booba. Bro. That one on the far left, that is way too young. That is fucked. With like the one with like on the left, like the rainbow shit, that's no. That needs to be. That's an FBI shit right there.
Alright, time to drop a battle load on this boss.
Why is that character like doing Yu-Gi-Oh shit, like summoning cards?
Because that character is a gambler. Alright.
Oh my god.
This is going to hurt. Holy shit. Alright. Basically one-shotted. A balanced characters.
Why are you just whacking her booba over and over?
What? What do you mean?
You're just whacking her in the booba. Oh shit, you're about to die.
I have heals, don't worry about it.
Just summoned a sun on your characters and they didn't even get burnt. What the hell?
Yes. Okay, that almost killed me. Damn.
Are all characters in this game female girls? I agree.
No, only half of them.
I want to see men. Ah, yes, I can tell what's going on here.
Good. You're supposed to be able to.
Okay, when you finish that, you gotta check. Okay, I'm gonna stream Path of Exile, and you're gonna see
Oh no.
what the end game is like, and you can see the absolute beauty of just screen spam, going fast, zooming after all this theory crafting and all the items
Our
are
female
grinding.
guys for sure. Yes, the female guys.
Female guys, true. I mean, the guys do look pretty effeminate, that's for sure.
True.
Where's my muscle jacked like JoJo characters? That's what I want to see. Damn, GTH is wild. True. Yeah, Sam, so this is a funny looking GTH world.
Yep, it is. It is indeed. I'm actually dead. Holy shit, I'm actually almost dead. Not like this! This wasn't supposed to be hard. So I crafted this target and traveled to the Weave dimension. Yes. I'm gonna die. I'm gonna die.
Die.
No, okay, I'm fine. Oh, so lucky. Time to nuke. Easy, boss. I see a GTNH gamer playing HSR. Yes, that's how you get the new viewers. Alright, let's try another character. See if I can clear it faster.
Never Daha has a Pokimane emote. Immediately banned. They're a simp. Pokimane simp.
Actual simping.
Bro, that character is too young.
Who?
The one you just replaced.
Oh, the silver. Wait, what? Oh, Silver Wolf. I see. I see.
I think it was like, no.
It's the gamer
King,
girl.
it was like Ching. Yeah, the one with the Q, the name.
Oh, Chinchu.
Yeah, that was too young. That was
Oh, she's like 700 years old.
Oh, of course. Right. Classic. Neva is infamous for his pokey simping. My reputation precedes me. Pokey, yep. Of course, this stream has now become entirely degenerate. I have nothing to do with it. I will no longer be reading chat. Is the game just playing itself?
Hmm?
Is the game just playing itself? Like,
No, I am playing it.
it's so fast. What the fuck?
Oh yeah, because I mean, I can remove the speed up, but like it looks so weird if you do that.
No, I don't.
Look at
need
that.
To, I'm just.
It's so slow. It's like slowed down.
That
so
looks
weird.
normal to me. It looks fine. It looks normal.
How is this fine? It's not fine.
Wow, now they're actually attacking instead of just sort of spazzing all over the screen, spamming 10 million effects.
This looks slowed down to me.
Oh my god, they just spammed 1 million pokey emotes in your chat. Disgusting. It's so slow. FTB rejection. Oh no.
Alright, time to one-shot this boss.
In the booba.
In the booba. Directly in the booba. Apply damage directly in the cleavage.
Can you not attack the head or something like, a bit more
No.
normal? You have to attack the booba. Why this boss in particular? What is this?
I need the materials they drop.
Did she drop
balance damage? What the hell?
Owned. Well, now she's cranky.
Yes.
She's undying, but she just died. Scam. Ooh.
So
Just let it play out
slow.
and
We do
just play
things.
on full speed. Just do plays full speed. I don't care. It's just
No,
weird.
I will end this in slow motion.
All right.
Oh no, they removed my skill points.
Did you also simp for Kafka? What, like the philosopher?
The things, yeah, the start on the right. I need them to cast the attacks on my main carry. Yeah, like for now, I don't have any skill points, so cannot deal any damage. It's Badman.
Yeah, imagine sucking at a gacha game. Imagine not swiping.
Did you also sim for Kafka? No. Kafka doesn't fit in any of my team comps, and I also don't like the character design, so I didn't cover that.
Why is my DPS fucked in this map? Oh my god, Verici.
Unfollowed, unwatched. Unfortunate. No Kafka simping here.
Is it named
Damn
after
it.
the philosopher? Like
No.
Will the Writer or whatever?
Actually, maybe. Might be.
Well, it's a pretty unusual name,
It is.
Kafka.
Alright, time to
I'm
finish
assuming
this.
it's name.
And all the ults, and then one-shot him with the first hit of the combo. Which gacha crap is it? This would be Honkai Star Rail.
Which gacha crap is it? Genshit or Horny Kai Star Rail? Yep, this is actually true. Thank you. At least someone shares my opinion. I'm not crazy. Oh my god.
Well, I was definitely not smoother than the King 2. On this game, way more fun than Genshin. This is actually my first gacha, though. I cannot even compare.
It should be your only gacha because
It is.
gachas are terrible.
It's my
It should
only
stay that
gacha.
way. Your first and last gacha.
Ah, okay. I play Haters only on the side. Same. I only also played on the side. Minecraft is my main game.
Oh, let me put the Path of Exile stream on. And then you can
Go
see
back to
some
class. Go learn. Learn the ways of the Greg. Hmm.
Oh,
I need
wow, that was a good job.
one more of this. 2 minutes. Nah, whatever. I'll just do another boss, I think. Try this one. Wait for the architecture, not the Greg. Almost the same thing. Applied architecture is Greg.
Applied architecture is correct. That's wrong. No, you get an
What do
incorrect.
you mean wrong? Okay, let me speed this up. A bit slow.
You tab out and you watch my Path of Exile stream while that's going, and no one has to look at the weeb shit. Sounds like a win-win to
Nonsense.
me.
And this hero deals so little damage compared to the new hero.
Oh my god, what is that? Oh no, it's a Divine Shrine. I'm gonna die.
Rip.
Oh, that's bad.
You will be remembered.
Luckily, I'm not playing hardcore.
Are you sure?
Fucking cringes. Only cringes play hardcore. Oh, they all died. Sick.
And this Celic is so weird to look at. Like it's just flashing the screen all the time. Kind of an annoying character to play.
Bro, you don't want to look at the screen.
You mean I want to look at the screen?
Game plays itself.
It doesn't.
Okay. Thanks, Hillick. That was interesting dialogue. He just talked about someone I killed, and he was like, "He was my friend. We were going to eat dinner together."
Wait, I might actually just died. Oh no.
Undeserved.
The boss CC'd my healer.
Karma for flexing Genshin. Well, not Genshin. Honkai.
Actually, no, never mind. I can break them.
Enjoy your
Thanks.
lag, not living. Finds proximity shield fuck. No, literally Kurama, I just went to a map and I had a huge pack of enemies around a Divine Shrine. I almost died. And my frame rate was down to 1 FPS because they were not dying around the Divine Shrine. It actually happened. I didn't have phasing. I couldn't get to it.
Oh no, I actually
got
died.
very lucky. But proximity shield does fuck my build up. Playing in stack 1.
Shit.
Those proximity shields are annoying as hell.
Okay, almost lost. Damn. Shouldn't have been that close.
Divine Shrine proximity shield is such bullshit mechanic. I had to go watch. Yeah, exactly. It's like that shit needs to go. Especially Divine Shrine. That shit actually can crash a game if you have juice enough maps. It's actually terrible.
Right. That is the end. I have spent all my
Now you
stamina,
can
now I
watch-
cannot play the game.
Now you watch Path of Exile real quick. You ready for this? You're gonna see some
Alright.
cool shit.
Let's
This is what
see
you
what's
have to look
going
forward
on
to.
here.
I
What do
don't
you
know
look
how
forward
to.
to? I'm not gonna play the game.
Yeah, you will. I'm gonna get you
I
into the
won't.
game one day.
No, no, you won't.
I will. It's the sort of game you would enjoy.
No.
It's so much like
I
theory
refuse.
crafting.
I refuse.
This is my character.
Oh.
I have an attack. And I attack very fast. Here we go.
Doesn't even matter which side you attack, and just throw spikes in all directions.
It's kinetic blast. No, it doesn't matter which way I attack, but they return to me. So it's like a kind of almost a 360 attack.
Why do you move so stupidly fast?
Because that's my character. I move really fast. And also explosions everywhere, so I can't see. But it's fun.
Great gameplay.
Yeah. Well, to be fair, this is the
this
very-
bitrate is actually dying. Like double compressed particle spam. It's like a big pixel goop.
This is like gigaparticles. Yeah. This is like designed to be as unplayable. This build, I love it.
I actually gotta tell what's going on with all the compression artifacts.
To be fair. Okay, let's kill some bosses. Oh, I didn't even want them there. You can go there. You can stay. Oh, I'm dying. And you can drop a map, sure. Oh, Tropical Island. Look at that. Now we go into a ritual circle. Now there's gonna be a bunch of enemies spawning, and I can kill them all, sacrifice them.
Yeah, it looks very engaging. Lots of thought involved.
There is. Like, I'm using a lot of stuff. But like the gearing is the fun part. Like
so how does that differ from Star Rail?
Because the gameplay is actually you're running around doing stuff, and you can.
Yeah, you're controlling in Star Rail.
It's not
you
just
do the same in Star Rail.
Like your character feels faster. You feel a difference. It's not just like turn based. Like your character literally becomes faster. You move faster.
Oh, so now you're just shitting on turn-based games. I see.
Well, maybe. I can understand what's happening. This game looks fun. Exactly. See, someone even watching your stream can see it. This game's sick.
Yeah, I think you missed the sarcasm.
Yeah. No. Anyway, I'll turn off the effect so it's a bit easier to see. Hold up. This is like the default effect of the skill. It's like slightly less screen cancerous.
Ah, yes, you're shooting snakes. I see.
They're like little energy bolt things, but they're not as
Snakes.
bright and purple. Snakes. Yeah.
And actually has no FPS.
I mean, in my game, I've got like 60 right now, but it's just the Discord stream is like down to 30, and then it tanks whenever I find a huge pack of enemies like this. These blue guys, they spawn a bunch of enemies.
Wait, why do you have 67 max health?
67, what do you mean?
Live 67, I think.
No, it's 1. 1 out of 1.
Oh, okay. Yeah,
I
this
got-
looks like a
I-
60,
it's a-
67 on the
it's
Vista
a-
compression.
It's a 1 life build. It uses a keystone called Chaos Inoculation, which means so I have 1 health and I can only use Energy Shield as my health. But I don't take to chaos damage, which is like a type of damage that bypasses Energy Shield. So it kind of allows you to build full Energy Shield, which is like a better alternative to life in some cases. Which it does well on this build because I'm stacking intelligence on a dexterity-based character, so it means I can I have very big intelligence. If I show my character sheet, it's like a bit of strength, bit of dex, and then 2,000 intelligence. I'm like very smart. And I get a lot of damage from this one because I get 1 to 6 lightning damage to attacks with this weapon per 10 intelligence, and spell damage per intelligence as well. So it's like it all comes together.
Wait, what? Bobo just pinned the universal automation. What?
Wait, what?
Actually
You
pinned.
it?
Yeah,
So
pinned
he
the
actually
tips
wants
and
it to be
tricks.
like. So I guess it's not getting removed then, huh?
I guess not.
You farming 2 for Ashley with Rishi sockets? I am. Actually, not even Ashling, because I play in standard and no one ever buys Ashling in standard. So I just fucking kick her out. I'm just doing this purely for Varici white sockets. My gear. No, you can stay there. I'll take that. Sure. And there we go. And that's a map.
I'm up.
You're a standard player technically if you don't count my 4 to 5 months absence of the game, Katha. True. You played since 2012? Let's go. Oh, I love the standard players in here. Man, usually when people I talk to, like, they hate standard, but no, I'm a standard player through and through. I fucking hate leagues. I just play the same characters. Like, my character list is, like, they're all standard, and they're all just, like, maxed out characters. All these, all 98, 95s, 100s. Yeah. I only play standard. Not a single league character.
Well, anyways, I think I'm gonna go to the store
Yeah,
and make
that's
some
fair
food.
enough.
So yeah, gonna head off. And I guess I'll be streaming Starfield in like 8 hours.
Nice. But yeah.
12-hour stream, let's go. Only Starfield, nothing else.
Oh god. Terrible stream.
Yeah. But if you want to see some Starfield gameplay, I guess I'll be streaming most of the time I'm playing it. So see you then if you're interested. And Minecraft might resume in like 4 weeks, unfortunately. 2 weeks
Well,
of Starfield, and then I'm gonna be gone for 2 weeks in a forest. Who knows where?
You might hop on every now and then, I assume.
Yeah, like I will be like ordering some expensive crafts just in preparation,
Yeah.
but I won't be like actively adding many things. Now that we're like the base is really stable, like we're gaining energy, and it's gonna take like a month for the buffer to fill, and we're also gaining resources in preparation for the Eye of Harmonies. You know, like a decent state. Like of course we could have more things automated out as well, but we are like slowly progressing, even though we are not playing at all.
Yeah. We're at that point of the game where it's less about what we're physically doing, more about what our infrastructure is built up to at this point. Like,
Yeah.
we've done all the
Midnight
prep
stream
work,
of
and now it's
Starfield.
just-
It's not even midnight, it's 3 a.m. for me. But I think I'm gonna take like a nap after I make food, meal prep. And I'm gonna be up at like 3 a.m. for the launch, like the proper launch. Although it is 3 a.m., so I might not be able to be too loud. But yeah, we'll see. But yeah, it is time for me to go buy food. Is anyone actually? Is anyone
Oh, man, I should turn on my
streaming New
stream.
Horizons? No stream.
Oh.
Wait. Is
I should get
anyone
a stream, I should-
streaming New Horizons? The
Everyone's
answer
gonna watch me play PoE.
is Table Corner. A new person. I guess let's go take a look at what he's doing.
Alright. Have a look. No more Path of Exile content, Sag.
Yeah. No more. No more.
Back to Stone Age, time to dig clay for bricked furnace, true.
Bye. Yeah, but the open house will be up if you want to go take a look. I'll shut it down on Thursday. Yeah, I probably won't be there. Let me know if there's any problems with it. I don't think there should be, as you cannot explode any machines. Okay, bye.